Everyone, welcome back to another episode of Mukluk Streams. I'm your charming self-proclaimed yet still humble host Mukluk, and today we are jumping back into Ghosts of Tsushima. We're jumping back into Ghosts of Tsushima. We are possibly finishing the DLC today, and then going to put in some more time into Pathfinder Kingmaker, and we might be finding a new game to fit into the schedule starting tomorrow night, if I am right about the timing here. We will see. I'm gonna move the camera a little bit so you guys can see the health bar, which is always in the bottom left corner of this game. What is the game with the Don't Hit West game? The Rift Breaker. Oh, chat. They actually announced today that Rift Breaker's next expansion comes out June 21st. That's like in a week. So we're gonna have new Rift Breaker content. That's exciting. All right, hitting continue, jumping back into it. Are we going to finally find Sushi's ghost? Maybe. It's not Midnight Suns? It might be. It very well might be. Okay, let's see. Where do we go here? We're very close to some random thing over there. Let's go see what that is. Where's the horse? Grab that.
Hey Muck, happy late birthday.
Oh my god.
Cheers to many more.
It is not my birthday, but thank you. Appreciate that. Memory of anguish. Remember the past.
I know this battlefield.
Uh-oh. Did our dad murder people here too? It's like he has all over the island?
I tried to forget this place.
Are you well, my lord?
This doesn't feel like victory.
Let me take you to your father.
Oh, so we were here in armor and all? Dude, I thought we were just hanging back and watching the fight. This makes it even weirder.
Supposed to feel, Lord Adachi?
Victories don't have to feel good.
How many fell to your blade, Lord Sakai?
Did I get trolled? You probably got trolled by Star, who joins chat and wishes me happy birthday every single day.
The rest of us, my lord. This wasn't about glory. It was a message to all of Iki. Harbor these raiders at your peril.
These weren't warriors. They were untrained villagers with rusted...
Enough! I require a private word with my son. Lord Adachi, feed the men and get them drunk. Come here.
I'm about to get smacked.
Father, what happened today?
These villagers were helping hide the raiders.
We butchered them. All the men in the village.
The samurai ran hot, yes. But these fools attacked us.
The man I killed.
The man you killed was a criminal. You did well today. Better than I expected.
Father.
We fulfilled our orders from our Jito. Raise your head high. Today, you were a warrior.
Raise your head high, immediately falls to his knees. I heard happy birthday yesterday and I couldn't type. I thought it was birthday,
You were
heresy,
here
and
today,
betrayal.
Father. Do you condone my actions so freely?
That deer. Jump scare. Memory of anguish. Happy birthday. Thanks. Technique point earned.
That's nice.
Let's see. Is that the main quest? The realize that oh here we go. The realization that Tenzo killed my father enraged me and gave me an idea. The raiders and I could lure Eagle into an ambush in Sinjo Gorge, which is the same place that our dad was killed. I need to fight? No, I don't need to fight them. I'll just run past them. It's not necessary.
Iki, they've seen me.
I don't even care. 30 meters. There they are. Oh.
I wasn't sure you'd show up.
Wasn't sure you would either. Fune, I take it Tenzo told you who I am.
He did, Sakai. And if we weren't in the middle of a war, you would both be gathering flies.
We won't survive the day with blades held to each other's necks. First, we stop the Eagle. Then we'll settle this.
Deal.
I came to hear your plan, Sakai. How's a band of raiders supposed to take down an army of Mongols?
The same way you defeated the samurai 15 years ago. You lured my father into Senjo Gorge, took his life, and forced the Sakai clan to retreat. We can do the same to the Eagle tribe.
How do we get her attention?
She's hunting me. If I provoke her, she'll chase me into Senjo Gorge.
Where we'll be waiting to spring the ambush and send them to hell.
It could work.
We'll have to find the Eagle first. She's always on the move, hunting new victims to poison.
I have scouts combing the island. They'll find her.
When they do, I'll get her attention.
Not alone you won't. Any day now, the Eagle will find our refuge and burn it to ash. If this is our best chance to stop her, I'm going to make sure she takes our bait.
Then it's settled. Tenzo, see to the scouts. I'll prepare the ambush.
I'll camp here until we're ready. We have one shot to bring the Eagle to ground. Make it count.
Okay.
Let's rock.
That man's got no pants. Hi, Shugo. Shugo saw a man with no pants and went, let's rock. Wait for Tenzo to return.
Jin! Scouts spotted the Eagle's force.
Is Fune in position?
The canyons are crawling with raiders. We just have to lure the Mongols to them.
Ride with Tenzo to meet the scouts.
We'll meet my scouts. They're keeping an eye on the Eagle's force.
When we attack, I'll get her attention.
You said she's hunting you. What does she want with a poisoned samurai?
She wants to make me one of her shamans.
What?
One of her followers at Fort Sakai said she wants to recruit me.
But she forced her poison on you.
The sacred medicine is poisonous to most, but her shamans use it as a rite of passage.
Are you still seeing visions?
Yes, and they're getting worse.
I warned you this would only end in madness and death.
Enzo,
It's
over
quite
here.
the specific chemical she put in us if it makes us see exactly what she wants us to see.
The Mongols are sweeping the island, looking for the samurai.
Is the Eagle with them?
She called a halt and released some of her eagles to fly. We weren't spotted.
Let's get a better look.
Speak with Tenzo's scouts complete. Look for the Eagle, 70 meters.
Shit, I left that on board.
Survey.
Look for the Eagle's helmet. Shouldn't be hard to spot. That's her. The Eagle is here.
Where? I don't see her.
Right there. She sees us. Move in.
There you are, Lord
Wait,
Sakai.
they didn't see her. I'm
I've
wondering if I'm
scoured the
seeing
island
things right
for
now.
No, not now.
Accept my gift. Become my shaman.
Your gift is poison.
Refuse me and you will die here. Just like your father.
Oh my god.
Tenzo! The Eagle got away! Look for her!
She was never here.
Oh, this is gonna go over great.
Jin, what happened?
The Mongols were waiting for us. But if the eagle wasn't here...
And where is she?
Where am I, Jin?
Silent.
What place on this island calls to you? Where were we destined to meet again?
It can't be.
Your dad died.
Senjo Gorge!
The eagle is there, where my father was killed.
Yep.
Get back to Fune.
Where dad died.
I underestimated
But
the
isn't
eagle.
that good?
You
That's where the
sure
trap
you
was.
didn't want to become her shaman? Offer us up to your new master?
I'm no traitor. When I was imprisoned, poisoned, I thought the eagle was someone else. I told her about my father, how you ambushed us at Senjo Gorge.
So she knew your father died there. Then she learned you joined our fight. Heard we were planning something big.
She's one step ahead. But we can still win this, Tenzo.
The entire force is attacking. They'll overwhelm Fune.
Trample.
Noxxi Hunter! Where are you?
Oh,
I know
that
you're here!
scene!
Face me!
Oh my god. I concussed myself with that, but... Go for the shaman. Kunai. I almost had ghost mode active. That messed it up.
The bastards came out of nowhere. What happened?
We'll explain later. Did you see the eagle?
She led the attack. Killed half my men. We need to fall back to the refuge.
We won't get a second chance at this. We have to bring down the eagle now.
You're as stubborn as one of my crew.
Then let's go.
Listen up! We're hunting the eagle!
Into the canyon!
Time to start tripping.
It's too late. The battle is lost. You failed, like you failed your father. Do you remember how you let him die?
Yeah, good times.
Your mind is lost. How do you know this?
This reminds me of, I played one of the Far Cry games. I can't remember what number it was. I only played one.
I'm fine.
And there was a sequence where you get drugged. And you have to go through this whole battle is seeing things and tripping. And I'm reminded of that right now.
Lord Sakai, you returned to me.
The eagle. Is she here this time?
Remember the great Kazumasa? Broken and bleeding while you shook like a newborn calf.
I was a child.
A samurai, not a fond one. But when your father was desperate, you hid like a coward.
Jin! You alright? Yes! Keep fighting!
Oh!
Good work. Keep hunting for the eagle.
Took that flaming arrow to the butt like a champ. It burns when I PvP.
How are you holding up?
I used to only hear her voice. Now I see her, feel her presence.
Maybe being here makes the visions more intense.
Are you not tired, Lord Sakai? Come,
I am tired of your
I will
script.
give you peace.
And I will give you cold steel.
Jin, hold it together.
Remember your terror. Your father's dying screams echoed off the canyon walls. Let me take away your pain.
I'll send you to hell.
He was thick. It was like chopping down a tree.
That's the last of them.
The eagle has to be close.
Man, you two were not much help there.
Don't you?
I feel like at some moment we're
eagle
gonna
is waiting
see the
east of
eagle
here,
and attack a
Where my
teammate.
father was killed.
I'm not betting everything on your gut, Samurai. You go east. Tenzo and I cover the other path.
No, I'll go with Jin. He needs me.
Good luck. To both of you.
She's like, dang it, no one's following my orders in any of this.
With me! Run the Mongols down!
Meet me in the heart of your pain. Let me
Am I going the right way?
Damn it, give me silence.
Jin, you need to turn back.
Too late now.
Here on the beach?
This is the place.
Where you killed my father.
And there's two people down there, bottom left.
The sacred medicine brought you here. Do you know why?
To end your reign of terror.
No, to be healed. For years you hid your pain. The sacred medicine allows you to see it.
Against my will. Your medicine is a weapon.
Don't let the darkness take you, Jin. Let your spirit soar in the eternal blue sky.
I don't soar over my people. I serve them.
Even the people who
Something
killed
our government
your
could learn?
father.
Yes, even them.
What a waste.
Handle the others, Tenzo. I'll deal with the eagle.
I'll build trip balls over here.
How can you You cannot defeat me. You are blinded by your petty ally.
Oh, I can't use any tools.
Beg for your
What? I hit you first,
Just
you didn't
like
stagger?
your father. Kosen is a foe you understand. The Sakai name will vanish. You have never faced one like me.
Yo, she is rocking me with that stick. Okay, alright. So, this is like boss fight rules. I'm not allowed to use gadgets or trinkets or anything. Only the sword.
You cannot defeat me. You will die here like a coward. You are blinded by your petty ally.
Yo, I was dabble, tap, and dodge. Come on.
Beg for your life. Colton is a form you understand. The Sakai name will vanish.
Alright, red, blue.
Now I'm released. Face the judgment of your ancestors, Lord Sakai.
What? I'm not dead. I got half a health bar left. Hacks!
Father.
Jin! Help me!
Jin. We should have died here together. Like warriors.
I'm sorry I failed you, Father.
Not me. Our clan. The Sakai name is tarnished.
He's like, no, you didn't fail me.
The
You
people
failed
here
everyone.
accuse us of terrible things.
Sometimes, what is necessary is also terrible. The actions I took were not easy. But they needed to be done.
You did what was needed on the battlefield. Not at home. I needed a father.
When we lost your mother, I was left with a son I didn't know how to help. So, I raised a samurai. It's time, Jin. Do what is necessary.
Wait, is he gonna see himself kill his dad
Rid
now?
our clan of shame and defeat. Avenge me. Kill him, you coward!
Now, what is really happening outside the illusion? Is he staring down
like you.
the other guy?
The way you lived was not my choice. And your death was not my fault.
Yo, is the poison going to give him inner peace? Please do, B. Oh, my resolve bar filled up a few notches too.
The sacred medicine no longer affects you. How is that possible?
What? It changed my stance. Oh, that's crap. That is crap. It changed my stance, and I took like 4 hits with it. Down. That really sucked. I was in water stance before we went into the illusion. I came out of the illusion in stone stance, and I messed everything up. I got no points in stone stance. Oh, it made a save here? That feels dirty. Dude, it's so brutal that before the reload, it shows her slitting your throat. Bro, I was clicking parry on all of those. Also, it said press Z to revive, and I pressed Z, and then he's like, how about I die? I very much parried that. I was solo held, all it took was a poke. Bonk. Alright, we're getting there. We're getting there. Staff is the scariest weapon. That was coming. I tried to parry it, but no luck. Yeah, when she does like the red with the staff, I know it's going to be red blue, which is dodge parry. But having a lot of trouble with that blue, I think the parry window is very small. I was double tapping it. That's supposed to do a dodge roll. It's stupid. Get controls. Give me the music back. There's no point to it without the music. That music was bopping. That's good. She's like, all right, now it's my turn to reload. You reloaded like 5 times.
One day, you will face the judgment of your ancestors. One day.
May your death benefit all beings.
You were too slow, the music ends. Now it's caning overlook all over again.
Now's your chance.
Are you alright?
I'll live. What about you? Still hearing her?
No.
I'm sorry, Jin.
So am I.
Sounds like a celebration. I better check on Pune. Tell her the good news.
Is he dying?
Go on. I'll join you later.
Don't wait too long, Jin.
Reflect on your father's death. Are we gonna make a haiku about dead dad?
Hiding in darkness. My father's hand reaching up. Free at last from life.
Still weird that our shoulder pads are missing. This armor set that I'm wearing had shoulder pads. And when we came to this island and our boat wrecked here, they were gone. And I was like, oh, is it like damage from the wreck? They never came back through the whole DLC. Someone stole my shoulder pads. Can't have Scrit in Tsushima. Unburdened heart. A spirit free of regret, ready to face the future. Reduces all damage by a major amount. Wait, what? Oh, it's just like it's just dye. Okay. It's just a colored thing. Journal update, epilogue, last words. So this is where I was standing when Dad died. Oh, there's sticky bombs in here. Dude, there was sticky bombs right here. I could have saved Dad. I could have thrown a sticky bomb.
I like potatoes. I'm not a robot.
I understand that reference, Mr. Alonso. Thank you. Is there a post-credit scene over here? Epilogue, last words. There it is. Alright, let's go see what this is. Looks like a dope game. It is. It is. We at the end of each year, we count how many games I played that year. Last year was 85 games. So in the last year, I know I've played at least 85 games. And this is among the top 2 for, like, the story. Like, it is not perfect, but it is dang good. It is a dang good game. Speak with Tenzo and Fune. Where are they? Are they on the roof? No, they're not.
I bet everything on sour. Red's my lucky color. Maybe not anymore.
Imagine breaking my leg after the fight's over. Bro, what? Where are they? Are they on the boat? Was the top story Soto? No. No, it is not. Okay, I have never had this much trouble finding them in town before. Where are... Oh, there! There they are. They're up there.
Looks like the samurai wants a word with us.
Fune, Tenzo, you both look well.
Feeling better with the eagle gone. Nice work, by the way.
Same to you. The Eagle tribe will lose their foothold here if we keep fighting.
Hear that, Fune? He said we.
Find me later, Sakai. I could use the help of a samurai who knows how to keep a secret.
Looks like you're healing up.
It only hurts when I laugh, so I should be fine around you.
You only laugh at your own jokes anyway.
But I'll never swing a blade like I used to.
No more robbing innocent merchants on the high seas. How will you make yourself useful?
Too many people here still suffer from the Eagle's poison. There's no cure, but I can ease their pain. Maybe even help some recover. Like you.
The Eagle's medicine forced me to relive my father's death. Gave me another chance to avenge him.
What did you do?
I realized what I feared more than dying. Failing my father. For years I blamed myself for his death, and for choosing to live. So I forgave myself. And him.
And that cured you?
The
Just forgive
darkness
yourself,
never
bro.
leaves completely. But it recedes.
Maybe that's how to heal the others. Guide them through the memories. Help them face their fears.
I hope you're right. Years ago, I could never have imagined saying this, but I'm glad we met, Tenzo.
Never thought I'd do this either, but... Thank you, Jin. I better head out soon. See if I can find more of the Eagle's victims. And get them the help they need.
Shoulder padless armor is a die? Wait, so it like dyed my armor when I came to the island? How do I change it? I don't know what I'm doing here. If I mouse over it, I don't see a dyes option. Oh, wait, down here. Ah, there we go. This one's called Jin from Yarikawa, so he changed it. Interesting. So if you're wearing this armor when you come here, it changes it to look less distinct. Although you still have the friggin' family crest on the chest. Dude, this whole DLC, I've been like, where's my shoulder pads?
Why send us on another raid now? We've barely caught our breath from the last battle.
We're at war.
Is
If you
there
want to rest,
anything else?
try asking the Eagle tribe.
Let's see.
A few days off.
Map. Yeah, Is that it? Did we finish the MSQ of the DLC? I think we might have. Let me see. There's touch. Let's see. Looking for anything related to the main stuff that I may have overlooked. Oh! There's more stuff for her. Oh my god. Okay. Alright. So there's that. Alright, and then... Tsushima. Someone on Iki's pretending to be the ghost. Alright. Survivors camp near Komodo Trail may know where I can find this imposter. Okay. Alright, so we've got... Apparently the lady whose family got murdered, and we helped her, we were helping her trying to track down who did it. Apparently, I don't know what I did to finally unlock part 5 of that, but that showed up. And then also, we got someone in, posturing, pretending to be the ghost. So I think the other stuff is all, like, just purely optional. Let's see what this one is. The Ghost of Iki Island. Investigate the ghost of Iki rumors at the survivors camp. Ah, right there. Wow, they sneaky. I went right past.
Ghost of Iki, they call him.
I'll take him over a dozen samurai any day.
The ghost will help us.
I hear he killed 1,000 Mongols with that old Shimura bastard slung over his shoulder. Yes?
Those stories, they're not entirely true.
Of course they are. You must have heard some good ones about the ghost.
He snapped the Mongol Khan like a piece of driftwood.
Sounds like him, all right.
If you want to help his fight, the ghost of Iki is asking for donations. We leave our offerings at his camp, northeast of where Kidafure village used to stand.
If you're taking food, he likes his sake filtered and his millet washed.
I'm sure he does.
He likes his steak cooked medium. Did you do any of the shrines on Iki Island? Like the cat shrines? I did some cat shrines.
I hope the ghost hears our prayers.
Hearing's one thing. Let's hope he answers them.
Let's go, son.
Travel to the ghost offering site. Alright.
Wonder who's been impersonating me. Must be the ghost camp. Drank every drop. Still warm. He was here, maybe watching something. I should wait, see if he comes back. Movement near the camp. Bandits. You must be the ghost.
How is he actually any good at what he does?
Are you stealing sake? More thief than samurai.
Wow, they are blind not noticing him.
Don't hit those barrels. Where are you running off to?
That better not be Kenji. That would be hilarious if it was, but I really don't think it is.
Time to meet the ghost.
Come on, horse. Take it forever here.
Good boy. All right, ghost. Let's see if you've left a trail. Tracks. Clumsy.
Good thing he stepped in the only dirt that was nearby.
Got you! Back off! Or you'll answer to the ghost of Iki! Ha!
Enough! I'm looking for the ghost.
You and half the island, but we found him first.
This little rat shit owes us a fortune!
He owes me more.
One day, boy. Then we start snipping off toes.
Wait, all I said was he owes me more and the raider
You're
backs
the hero
off?
everyone's talking about.
Oh no, I'm not the ghost, but I do work for him. There we were, fighting to save Iki Island, when those dead fox bandits attacked us. Took the ghost prisoner.
Where do they take him?
Their camp, just west of here. I've got one day to pay them back.
No, stay out of trouble. I will find your master. I have some questions for the ghost of Iki.
Okay. Reach the bandits' hideout to find the ghost. That way. Alright.
Are you
Standoff. Yell at him. This guy's hair is wild. He's ready for Anime Con. And that's 5.
Get down! Down!
Hope that wasn't a stealth mission.
All right. You?
Lord Sakai! Get me
It
out of
is?
here.
Are you serious?
Pretending to be the ghost.
A respectful tribute.
Oh my god.
Respectful. I should have known you were behind this.
I'm sorry, Lord Sakai. With Mongols everywhere, I couldn't take it anymore. Then I heard this Iki smuggler was prepping a one-way trip to the mainland. I had to get out.
And you didn't say goodbye.
You're always so busy.
If you were so eager to escape, how did you end up like this?
I got caught sneaking aboard the smuggler's ship. When word got out that I was stranded on Iki, some very bad locals hunted me down, tried to rob me.
Did you rob them first?
Skimmed profits and Sawasaka never hurt anybody.
So you're the most hated man on Iki. Half the island wants you dead, the other half you owe money. Am I close?
Lucky guess.
That doesn't explain the ghost act.
The people here hate me. But as the ghost, I could inspire the locals, rob the lowlifes, and...
And buy your way to the mainland.
Everybody wins.
I should leave. Let you deal with this mess.
But the ghost wouldn't do that, right?
Hold still.
Arms are still asleep.
Wake them up. I'll escort you to the campsite, but that's it.
Kits.
All right, Ghost of Iki. You're on your own.
Wait. You can't leave me here. Everyone on this island is out to get me.
What about your recruit?
You met Fugu. Is he all right?
He nearly lost his head trying to pay your ransom.
He's just a fisherman. The kid needs me. Help me find Fugu, and I'll be out of your hair, I promise.
Oh, he better be close.
We agreed on a meeting place nearby, in case we were split up.
Lead the way.
The sigh in his voice.
I thought you only had eyes for Tsushima. What brings you to Iki?
I came here with my father once. Years ago. Never thought I'd return. When I heard something terrible was happening here, I couldn't ignore it.
Wish I'd known about those rumors. All I heard was Iki is safe, not a Mongol in sight.
This friend of yours, how did you convince him to join your ghost performance?
The Eagle tribe sank the boat I used to get here. I almost drowned, but Fugu pulled me from the sea. I tried to ditch him, but he wouldn't listen.
He couldn't resist your charms.
Few can, my lord. Fugu! It's me!
I knew you'd escape, Master! The ghost lives to fight again!
Hey, enough with the ghost talk, Fugu. You can call me Kenji. My friend here is the ghost.
Oh. I see. Well, someone called the Viper has a message for the ghost.
That's for me.
You're in trouble with the Viper of Hakata Bay?
He's the smuggler I told you about. The one with the ship ready to sail for the mainland. I tried sneaking on board, but he caught me. Now I owe him a small fortune if I want to keep my head and get off this island.
Then we better meet him and sort this out.
You're going to help me?
The ghost of Iki is going to help himself. I want to meet the smuggler who spent the last 20 years evading samurai capture.
Okay. Alright, lead on, boys. Where are we going?
What happened to your horse?
Miko? I had to trade him to the Viper as collateral. I hope he's alright.
Lord Shimura's been hunting the Viper for years. You're lucky he didn't take one of your hands when you tried to sneak aboard his ship.
He was about to chop off other things, but I convinced him to save me a seat to the mainland. All it took was handing over Miko and promising to pay 10 times the asking price. You should know, the Viper doesn't like people like us.
People like us?
You know, tough guys. What's so funny?
Nothing.
Well, whatever you do, don't push it. This doesn't have to get ugly.
Tough guys like us.
Wait here, Fugu.
Yes, I mean, Master Kenji.
It's me, Kenji, the ghost of Iki. We're here to see the Viper.
Be calm, Kenji, and don't talk too much.
Who, me?
Where is my money?
You must be the Viper of Hakata Bay.
Who is the Masu, Kenji?
He's a friend. Jin Sakai.
Sakai?
Kenji takes a step
Run
back.
in with your father once. Never got the feeling back in my little finger. Cannot say I mourned him.
Keep disrespecting my father. Maybe I'll take the whole hand.
Ha! Jin, always with the jokes.
I'm not laughing. How did this runt recruit a samurai?
Kenji said he tried to sneak aboard your ship. He regrets the insult.
That's me, stupid, disrespectful Kenji.
Now he owes you a small fortune.
A big fortune. If you came to negotiate, you are wasting my time.
You're right. Nobody haggles with the Viper. We'd be better off collecting the bounty on your head.
Spoken like old Kazumasa.
Great points, everyone. But about my payment...
We can do better. If you meet us halfway. You need payment today to fund your journey. And weather the Mongol invasion. Lower Kenji's payment. And we can settle up now. Or wait. And hope he survives long enough to pay you back in full.
Hey!
You have got a smart friend, Kenji. Too bad he is another samurai prick. Just like dear old Kazumasa.
Stand back, Kenji.
Wait, we can sort this out.
Fight time. I'm ready, chat. I'm ready.
You samurai, so quick to spill blood.
Run him through!
Watch close, Kenji.
Hey, guess what just came off cooldown?
Ghost mode!
Hit him, Lotaka!
Which is kind of a cheat during boss fights.
You've got this!
Buddy, I fought an old woman with a stick earlier, and it is not an exaggeration to say that she was more dangerous than you.
Kill him, Lord Sakai. We can take his ship.
Holy crap,
Drop
Kenji,
to
calm
this
down.
level. The Viper will take you to the mainland. And when he arrives, he will make an offering at the nearest temple for Kazumasa Sakai.
I can do the rust part. But nobody is getting off this island. The Eagle tribe bastards stole my navigation charts. Those maps show every smuggling route between China and Hakata Bay.
You need them to reach the mainland.
That is right. And if the Mongols break my code, they will learn every weakness in the Shogun's fleet.
We'll recover them first.
They are in a nearby camp. While you're there, look for an art print of mine. I want it back.
What's important about this art?
It is a long journey to the mainland. If I'm going to steer us straight, I will need something to take my mind off these crap.
I bet it's a picture of a pretty lady, chap.
You grant Kenji passage to the mainland, and you never show your face on Iki again.
Deal. Keep an eye on Kenji. Trouble sticks to him like shit on rice.
What? Shit on rice? Why you got that on your rice?
That was close.
The Viper knows his place. But we still have to deliver.
Where's Fugu? We told Fugu to wait out here and he's gone. Are we not concerned about that?
I think I pulled something when those bandits tied me up. Maybe I should rest up while Hugo helps you rob the Mongols.
He's just a fisherman, Kenji. He saved your life.
I know.
If you want to act like a ghost, stop using people and start thinking how you can help them.
Meters. Hi, Margaret Chat. Hi, Cameron. How you doing?
More guards than I expected.
Maybe I should keep watch. Anything goes wrong, I'll give a signal. Bird call. No, screaming monkey.
Shh.
Actually, I'm gonna see if I can just do a call out.
I'm right here.
There we go. Perfect.
Alif, Purkin.
That one was close. Can't. Dude, the aim. It won't aim up.
Warriors surge at that shaman's call.
Han, Tolaritze, Kübe!
Find the art print and the navigation charts.
The Viper's navigation charts. The art print. Signed to my delicious Viper. Time to go.
Delicious Viper. No respect fighting on the flower field. Blood nourishes the flowers. It's fine. Oh my gosh. Feed me, Seymour.
I've got it. Let's go.
Oh, is it gonna speed us back? That'd be awesome.
Just in time. Good work. Everything is here. We'll just need a few minutes to check my maps. Then we set sail.
That art print should keep you company on the voyage.
Never judge a man's vices.
What about the people we sent ahead of us?
Settled on board, but we are at capacity. Have to dump all expendable cargo. There's only room for one more passenger. Ready to set sail, Kenji?
When do we leave?
Soon. We wait for no one.
Remember, return to Iki Island at your own risk.
I will keep that in mind.
Sure you don't want in? I could hide you in one of my sake barrels. It's a tight squeeze, but with a little cooking oil, those narrow hips.
I'll pass.
It's time to oil
I'm
up.
not finished here yet.
Well, I guess this is goodbye.
Keep some of your best sake chilled for me. We'll celebrate when this is all over.
I'd like that. Huga!
Forget something, Master?
Yeah, my common sense. Take my seat on the ship. You earned it.
But, Master...
Get moving before I change my mind.
I didn't think you had it in you.
I'll scrape by. Fugu, I didn't like his chances. It's better this way. Besides, you didn't think you'd get rid of me that easily, did you?
I'm not that lucky.
This calls for a drink.
To the ghost of Iki.
To forgetting all about him.
Oh, glad we did that side quest. It was silly fun. Charm of perfect landing. Gain resolved after a safe landing. Don't need that, but okay.
Oh, Tenzo and the samurai.
Okay. Alright. That's for legendary armor. I'm happy with my legendary armor. Okay. So there's lots of tiny little things like shrines and stuff that I could do in the game. Each of these red things is pretty much the same thing. It's just go there, kill all the Mongols that are there. The only thing left that I'm really itching to do before I put this game down is find out what happens with Masako. It's like we've read through a book and there's this one character that's not resolved. So we are gonna go find Masako, chat. We'll call this the coup de grace of our story. Let's go see what the heck happened to her family. For those who don't remember, Masako is the old woman, and her whole family got murdered, including like grandchildren, by their own retainers. And she has no idea why, but she has gone into like old warrior woman mode, and she is hunting them down one by one to find out what happened. And we did some of those quests, and for a long time I couldn't find the next one, and it just popped up on the map. You get a very good legendary armor if you clear enough villages of Mongols. I've got like 2 legendary armors already, and I'm quite happy with my current one that I'm wearing. Where the standoff kills 5 people. So it's fine.
Masako. How long have you been here?
Not long enough.
You need some rest.
What I need is justice for my family's murder.
Also good.
I'll be one step closer once I catch the snake named Omura.
One of the conspirators
Like
on the
Omura
list.
Rice?
He supplied the weapons that butchered my family.
And we will find him and make him talk.
New armor gives you 1 kit and a 100 long standoff mode. Also, you can fly. I mean, that's the thing, like, you've really got just one inventory slot that matters, because the mask and the hat are cosmetic. So it's hard to really care about armor anymore when you're on your third legendary piece of it.
Waiting. We can keep watch from here.
Do you know what Omura looks like?
I'm not sure. I haven't seen him in 20 years.
You knew him?
He supplied our clan, but he cheated us. Then tried to blame my husband for not paying him enough.
Was he right?
Of course not. Now please, watch the road. And get comfortable. We might be here a while.
Masako, there. Men on the walkway.
They look just like him. Exactly like Omura 20 years ago.
They must be his sons.
His boys.
Were they both involved?
I'm taking the canyon. There are people I need to speak with.
People you need to boast to.
Excuse me?
Never mind. I'll see you in Umugi.
They're splitting up.
Let's follow them. See what we can learn.
I'll take the left, you take the right. The canyon is narrow. Stay high to avoid being seen.
Okay, so I'm following that one. Is this being replaced with Midnight Suns once you're done with the questline? There's a possibility. I really enjoyed Midnight Suns. I was smiling and or laughing, like, a lot. It's good. It's a good sign.
Kipe, is that you? No, feet are all wet. These roads are awful. Father, I've avenged our family. Old Adachi is dead. His clan, too. Kipe says what I did is shameful. But he doesn't remember what Adachi did to us, to you.
39 months and counting. Keep up the great content. Mukluk dance in Mukluku.
1,000 times.
Thank you, Beansy.
So he was talking to, I guess, the grave of his father and said, "We got revenge. We'll pay them back for what they did."
Father's proud of me. Why wouldn't he be?
Also Patreon noise, yes.
My feet will never be dry. First thing I'll do when I'm rich is put in some decent roads. Finally.
Yeah, that was quiet.
You know who the Mongols really are, right? They conquered the kingdoms of China and Goryeo. No.
It's a good thing there's that convenient path there.
Told you never to come in here.
You saving bastard. I stole those pickled onions ages ago.
I'm calling my bluff.
No need, I'm leaving. What do you expect? This is Umugi.
I should find Masako.
It's here. Yeah, that was quiet.
Jin, over here.
The one I followed was involved. He spoke of revenge against Clan Adachi.
Then what are we waiting for?
He's on his way to meet the man who hired him.
The man who ordered my family murdered.
Let's get closer. Hear what they're saying.
This way.
I want out. You're just getting cold feet. It's not right. What Adachi did to father isn't right. Our family ending up in the street. Father's drinking.
He stole from Adachi, and father was always a drunk.
Listen, we pull this off, and you can use the money to escape. Take your family and leave the Mongols behind.
It's a good thing they're shouting their evil plans.
They're leaving.
Let's follow.
Keep low or they might see us.
Trail the brothers.
So he will be at the beach?
That's where I told him to meet us. Doesn't want anything getting out.
I don't know how you sleep after that job. There were children.
I didn't kill them. I just provided the weapons.
Coward.
I heard Lady Masako survived.
That old lady? What's the worst she can do?
I should gut him where he stands.
Not yet.
It's funny that he's like, oh, what's she gonna do? And she's like right here with weapons. She's like, oh, I'll show you.
Said he was coming alone.
I'm sure these men are just for show. He is a lord, after all.
These fools are walking into a trap.
Let's wait. See what happens.
Something's not right.
Let me do the talking. I hope we haven't kept you waiting.
Which one of you is Omura?
That would be me. You have the payment?
We do.
No! Omada's mine!
He's dead. Can't let this happen to us.
Get away!
Get down! Down!
Damn! The fool's dead.
I heard him talking about a letter. He might still have it on him.
You are to meet a man named Omura in Umugi Cave. He means to blackmail me. Kill him. I am moving funds from Kushi and will pay you upon successful completion.
I'll look.
I'll check the bandits. See if they're holding anything.
Which we just picked up.
This note bears the same
Oh,
clan
look at the
emblem
blood on her
as
face,
the
good
list
God.
From the inn.
There is no need for threats. I will gladly bring payment to Umugi in exchange for your silence. Until then, I know your discretion is appreciated and that you will be generously compensated. So they were blackmailing some, like, crime lord, and he's just like, nah, how about you die?
This was a setup. Whoever killed your family, lured Omura here to silence him.
The coward is covering his tracks.
Judging by this note, it's clear he's desperate for money.
He must not lead a wealthy clan.
Or he has no clan at all.
You think my family's killer isn't a samurai?
Maybe he wants to become one. Start his own clan.
And he's scavenging the corpse of Clan Adachi to fund it. Few people have the ambition for such a plot. I can use this. Narrow my search.
First, get some rest. This hunt is killing you.
Until I find the man responsible, there is no rest. He can't hide from me forever.
Alright, I think that was part 5 of 9 of her quest line. Hopefully we can immediately do the next thing. Technique point earned. There's not much left I haven't unlocked. Charm of Resolve. Okay. Alright, so first off, techniques. Smoke bombs, sure, why not? Okay. There. Like I started working on my home instance today. Got a long journey ahead of me thanks to the video. You're very welcome. I hope it helps. Meet at Kushu Graveyard. She appears. Uh-oh. She's making friends.
Big monk, please stop! Where is Junshin?
Masako, what are you doing?
Helping this monk find his tongue.
My lord, help! Masako, let me handle this.
Fine. But if you can't make him talk, I will.
I'm the good cop.
I thought she was going to kill me. No harm will come to you. What do you know about Junshin?
Junshin was helping survivors at Red Leaf Temple. But I hear the Mongols raided it.
Then he's in danger. We will find him. What do you want with Junshin?
He conspired to kill my family.
He's been saving refugees. And his name wasn't on the list we found.
Someone left him a note at the temple. It's identical to the ones the conspirators carried. Junshin was promised supplies for his relief camps. In return, he was to provide information on my whereabouts.
It's just an offer. This proves nothing.
It proves he had contact with the person who killed my family.
We will get to the bottom of this. By talking to Junshin.
You have my word.
He was last seen at Red Leaf Temple.
She is crazy. Well, I mean, her anger's understandable, but she's making it worse by, like, never resting, never sleeping. So she's gonna be getting, like, delirious. She's, like, making mental connections that are just not there.
Wait for me.
Things like that. So it's making her more and more unhinged because she's not resting and thinking things through properly. Look at that sight
When we
chat.
find the monk,
Beautiful.
let me deal with him.
Remember, we agreed to talk to him.
The men who killed my family talked with their swords.
Masako, you will not kill Junshin until we're certain of his guilt.
Your father was murdered. Did you talk with his killer?
Yes. Yes,
Lord
I did.
Shimura tracked him down.
I literally just
and
did.
Collected his head. You've had your vengeance, Jin. Don't stand in the way of
Wait,
mine.
what? Lord Shimura tracked down... No, wait, what? My father's killer's still alive. I literally just hung out with him. What do you mean Lord Shimura tracked him down and got his head? Masako doesn't know I've done the DLC. What's going on?
Enough! What's next, samurai? Bastards! You paid for that!
They murdered these people on temple grounds.
We need to find Junshin. This way.
The temple is close.
And so is the monk.
Down.
She's wanting to kill everyone even slightly involved. Yeah. You were working the grocery store checkout the day that my family's killers went in to buy tricks and Fruity Pebbles? Yeah, it's just completely off the rails. Take cover behind the rock. I'm behind... Oh, a different rock. Alright, that rock wasn't good enough.
We can take them.
No, we strike quietly.
Jin.
Or they might kill the monk.
Fine.
I'll take one, you take the other.
I'll guard the exits. Just get that monk.
Go up.
Reinforcements. I need to get Junshin.
Hi. We didn't even say a word. It's gonna be okay. Come with me if you want to live. Oh!
Masako!
Stand aside, Jin. You betrayed my family.
Run! If we fight, Mongols win.
They already won.
This is part 6 of 9. What? What? Boss fight with Grandma? I did not see this coming. Don't do, no, don't do that. Ah, he
Give me.
I'm gonna ghost you so hard. Oh, Masako's gonna remember this as the day that I said, oh, go and ghost, and then I just ghosted all over. Why
No! You are defending a murderer!
We agreed to talk to him.
Talking never works.
You promised me.
My promise is to my family.
You hear them coming? They are the enemy.
Oh, dang, she got some good hits on there. Go on. Pick it up. Dude, he turned his back to her. What a show of trust. Dude, even blinded, you no match. Other than that stab you just got. Oh, no, 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 dodge away, dodge away, dodge away!
Gave me your word.
When I looked at Junshin, all I saw were my dead grandchildren. Their faces after being cut down. And you were protecting him.
So you tried to kill me? Have you lost your mind?
I have lost everything!
No,
including my
you've
mind.
Sacrificed everything. For revenge.
And what do you feel when you think of Yuzo?
Pity, because he sucked.
We can't let anger consume us. Or blind us to our friends.
You still trust me?
No.
Junshin won't get far.
He did not answer. He did not answer.
Masako. Don't ever try to kill me again.
I won't. I promise.
You promised 5 minutes ago. Yo, I did not have a boss fight with Grandma on my bingo card for this quest. Oh, it's like right there.
Jin, over here.
Junshin went this way.
It's a good thing everyone we're looking for leaves really deep footprints.
Looks like he ran into the woods. When we find Junshin, perhaps I should speak with him first.
So you don't trust me?
It doesn't matter. Junshin won't. And we need him to talk.
Fair point. But remember, Jin, he only needs his tongue to talk.
Oh my god, lady. That's just so psycho. Like, literally, all we know is that someone asked him, like, hey, do you know where she is? And we don't even know that he responded. That's it. That's what we know.
Who offered you supplies in exchange for information about Masako?
She called herself Lady Hana.
Yo,
Liar!
his eye regenerated.
Wait, who's Lady Hana?
My sister. She was massacred with the rest of my family.
She visited me 2 nights ago, wore a crimson kimono with a golden sash. I remember, she smelled of chrysanthemum.
No.
Oh, snap. Your sister's been alive and mad at you for who knows how long?
I swear it.
Leave us.
He's a lizard man. His eye regenerated.
My sister's alive. She murdered the children.
Why would she want to destroy your clan?
I don't know. But I am going to find her.
You don't have to do it alone.
I will solve the death of my family by killing more of my family that I just found out we missed. Rah. I imagine Mukluk smells like chrysanthemum. I wear Eau de soap. Charm of dual destruction. Don't eat that. What in the Star Wars? Oh my god.
Good horse.
Let's see. Where is the next one? Oh, please be on my map somewhere. There. God, that's really far. Okay. Alright, we can fast travel there and go over. I haven't done that haiku, but it's fine. That's fine. I'm not concerned about haikus. It's just going to give me more cosmetics that I'm not going to wear. Because my guy's already gorgeous. Okay, that's fine. What's a chrysanthemum? Like he said, it's a flower that can sometimes be used for like potpourri and stuff, I think.
My lord, something very strange is going on in Sago Mill.
Mongols?
I don't know. Everyone walks around as though they're living in the Thousand Hells, but they say nothing is wrong.
Sounds as though something is very wrong. I'll look into it.
This has to end soon, doesn't it?
That's my Sora.
Come on, assassin steed, get down here. There we go. Am I going the right way? You kinda? I mean, there's like a freaking mountain in the way. I hope there's a pass over here. I wonder how accurate, like, the landmass is to Japan. Like real life, the island this place is based on. Or if they just kind of just made something up. Masako Fort, Kaminodaki. Alright, she's in here somewhere. Oh, there she is, I think.
Jin.
I'm sorry to interrupt.
You're not.
You've been praying.
To my ancestors. Asking forgiveness for what I'm about to do.
Fighter sister.
What did they say?
They said, LOL!
I can't hear them.
Perhaps your ancestors are silent because they can't do what you must.
I know where my sister is. Clan Kikuchi's old fort.
Then you're ready?
I have no incense left to burn. No more prayers to
You need to do more Path of Fire dailies to get more incense. The sister betrayed. Alright, so your sister's alive. You thought she was dead.
The
She hates
Kikuchi
you.
estate
Why?
is this way.
Did you, like, leave her bleeding on the ground in a battle
did you
and she
find your
felt
sister?
abandoned?
She was married to a man named Ikeda, a retainer for Clan Kikuchi.
Their stronghold is near here, under the mountain.
She always wanted an estate and holdings of her own.
And with Kikuchi's men fallen at Komoda.
It made sense she would try and take Kikuchi's for herself.
Especially after she failed to take yours.
I asked around.
Excuse me. Thank you.
It seems a new clan has taken up residence. Their emblem matches the one on the notes.
Then it's her.
Uchiha story. Yeah, I saw you said it in the other
Says
chat.
she's turned it into a haven for refugees, claiming she knows what it's like to lose her home.
Thank you, guys.
Do you think it's true?
We're about to find out.
Why would your sister say she lost her home?
She had to leave home when she married Ikeda.
You said Ikeda was a retainer.
Yes.
But you're the younger sister. Why were you the one to marry a samurai?
When we were young, bandits attacked our estate. Hana hid with our parents. I took up a sword. Only after I dispatched the bandits did a samurai guard arrive to help. Adachi was leading them. Hana saw him as a way to realize her ambitions.
I am maximum.
But he only had eyes for me.
She was jealous then. The seed of many betrayals.
I wanted to
Her husband
ease
was
her
like,
heartbreak.
dang, girl, you
So
can
I
kill
helped
good.
arrange her marriage to Ikeda, and she was sent north.
Did you know the man you sent your sister to live with?
Ikeda was a respected widower. People spoke well of his kindness.
Kindness is a mask, easily removed behind closed doors.
What are you getting at, Jin?
I want to understand why she went to such extremes to destroy you. After so many years.
There is only one thing to understand. Hana murdered my family, and today she will pay for it.
Do me a favor, before you wrap up Ghost of Tsushima, enable the Kurosawa filter for a bit. Isn't that just the black and white one?
Was there ever any sign of her betrayal?
We were never close, but our relationship was always cordial. I would see her at Lord Shimura's conclaves. We'd exchange pleasantries. I had no idea she held such hate
Why does
in
the
her heart.
audio sound
She
bad?
was at your estate, the day of the attack.
She came that morning to wait with me for news from Komoda Beach.
Ah, my ears
We were
popped.
both concerned for
Okay,
our
no
husbands.
more of that.
It was the first time I ever felt close to her. She met my grandchildren, brought them gifts. They loved her. Now I know she hadn't come for comfort, but to witness our deaths.
The women in your family fought. I saw that for myself.
I stayed with my son's wives while Hana took the children and ran for the stables. Afterward, I found what I thought was her body. The face was brutalized, unrecognizable. But the gold sash was Hana's. I buried her with my family.
She must have learned you survived the attack. Faked her death to escape you. A clever plan.
My survival was her greatest mistake. We're almost there. Leave the horses. We'll continue on foot.
Yes'm. It's based on old movies. Oh yeah, I got that. But I just cannot imagine wanting to play the game like that more than playing the game like this. Like, this is gorgeous. And the sound doesn't make my ears feel weird.
Be ready.
Stand off.
Where is Lady Hana?
It's Lady Masako. Kill her!
Cut them down!
I'm on it already.
No!
Help me open the gate.
Hold on, I'm getting XP.
So she is helping people.
Hana helps no one but herself.
You didn't even know she was alive. What are you acting like you know her?
Show yourself!
Kill them!
Where is she?
Reinforcements!
You serve a murderer! Face me, you coward!
Getting good at this game almost makes me feel like I could try Sekiro again, but I know when I go back into Sekiro, it would be like a total reality check. But I never mind. No, I still suck.
Push toward the
Back in this game is
dojo!
just easier.
How many are there?
Doesn't matter. Kill them all!
I'm changing my stances.
I've had enough! Kill them and let's be done with it!
Don't kill me.
Where's Lady Hana?
In the estate up the hill, my lord.
Tell the coward her sister has come.
Bloody Float, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. Welcome.
What
You looking
will you
at your
do
well,
when
I
you
think
see
you really
her?
want to play Sekiro.
Exactly what she
I
did
put like
to me.
15 hours into
still your
Sekiro
family.
last time before
Her
I put it
family
down.
is dead. She is nothing but a murderer. Hana! Show yourself!
Little sister.
You let me think I buried you. Who was it, really?
A peasant woman killed by the Mongols. Did you weep for me?
You have taken everything!
Daughters and grandchildren. Not nearly enough. The Mongols robbed me of Adachi's death, and you cheated yours. But finally, I will take everything. Kill them.
Stop her. I will deal with them.
Thank you.
Face me! We have him!
Dude, what are you doing? You're just standing back there.
Masako.
Wait, Masako, this guy had money. Okay, I'm coming. Hold on, Masako. I found more money. Wait, where is she? Oh, she's in there.
You murdered my children. My grandchildren. Destroyed my family.
A small price to pay for what you've done.
I have done nothing.
You stole everything. Drove me from our home. Took the life that was
Howdy.
rightfully mine. Left me with that abusive drunk in this frozen land. You would have to suffer an eternity of pain to understand the life I've lived. The life you forced on me.
None of that is my fault.
It is! And damn you for acting as if it isn't. You've come to kill me, so finish this. It will be your only kindness.
I can't end your suffering. But you can.
She said kill yourself?
Now, you have nothing. Ugh!
Oh my god! Yo, can you clean that knife up before you bleed out? I need it back.
I never mourned my family. I've tried to honor them. Meditate on treasured memories. But she consumes them. Even now. I have nothing left.
No. You've accomplished what you set out to do.
You have me, a friend that you tried to kill 5 minutes ago.
You've honored your family, given them justice. Now you can find peace.
This path does not lead to peace.
Where does it lead?
I don't know. I have to continue walking it to find out.
I don't want you to go.
I must. But I will be there when you need me.
Oh, wow. Yo. Did not expect that at all. I was thinking it was like a rival house or something, not a sister that faked her own death. Adachi half mask. Oh, it's like the thing that Kenji was wearing on the other island. Charm of the Lost Mind. Hallucinating enemies do 50% more damage to other enemies. Is that like ones that you do the poison dart on? Was that the end of her story? I mean, it kind of makes sense if it was. What was this one? Hidden in snow? No, that's not it. Okay, hold on. We're just looking for the ones with, like, the people's pictures. Woo. Okay. Okay. All right. So there's some little side things, some shrines, a couple of small side quests, but use the journal tab. It's easier. I've never used that journal tab. Yeah, the completed tales. There we go. There we go. All the tales are done. We finished all the main tales. Scroll, checking. Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, so there's a couple of like legendary things for armors that I didn't want, and there's a couple of side stuff, but I am feeling extremely accomplished right now. So I am gonna say that that is where my journey in Ghost of Tsushima will end. Wow. That's... Wow. When I first thought about playing this game, I was just like, I mean, it looks like a neat Souls-like game. And then, what was it, Nogdog gifted it to me and was like, you should play it. And I tried it, I'm like, oh, it's not a Souls-like. And then I tried it, and the combat was like really fun. I'm like, wait, this is fine. Like, I'm fine with this. I was disappointed for a second. And then I got into it, and chat, like, no exaggeration. Like, we did a video at the end of December where we reviewed the 85 games that I played last year, all right? So counting those and the ones I've done this year, we could easily say that in the last 100 games I've played, this is one of the top 2, the other one being the Horizon series, for story for me. This was incredibly good. And the character growth, watching the guy like tear himself apart as he had to break his samurai code to be able to fight back against the invaders because he knew if he went in there as a samurai he would just get butchered. Like, holy crap. Like, you could actually see the character growth through the story. It was some of the best writing and narrative that I have played in over a year. Really freaking good. Really good. Aside from the writing, the world was gorgeous, the music was awesome, and somehow they packaged up this gorgeous world into a 50 gig game that has 3-second long loading screens. Like, you know, we constantly meme about how developers in the West don't know how to optimize games. After playing this, I freaking believe it. That is amazing. That is incredible. In terms of gameplay, the quest felt good. The swordsmanship felt really good and fair. Like, if I missed a parry or a dodge, it felt fair. It felt like it was on me, not because of the game. The assassination felt, you know, kind of Assassin's Creed. It felt fair. The only negative feedback I have to say about the game, which I have said before, is when you would pull up the UI that you used for the bow or other certain ranged weapons. Like throwing the bomb, throwing the bell, you firing an arrow from the bow, all of that was the same UI. It was control to enter that UI, and then mouse wheel to select weapon, and then tap right click repeatedly to select ammo, and then hold C to slow time. Well, so you're holding control and C at this point, and then left click to fire or pull back the bow and release left click to fire. So you were going through 4 to 5 different keys to fire an arrow. It was not great. It felt janky, and then the aim itself was a little snappy, which wasn't good for trying to like aim at heads and stuff like that. But that is the only negative thing I have to say about this game. Everything else felt so good. I loved it. I loved it. I loved it. It was fantastic. So, yeah. If any of you were thinking about buying it for yourself, that's my thoughts on it. That's my opinion of it. And yeah, they do have New Game Plus. They've got Legends mode, stuff like that. But I am good with that. So with that, I'm going to set the sword down here, and I hope you guys enjoyed it as much as I did. That's the end of the YouTube playlist. Oh man, that was good. How much did we get out of that? 35 hours, and I didn't 100% all the side stuff. The game was built for controller. Controller players, except some really silly stuff, then you shouldn't have to hold 5 buttons on a controller to fire an arrow. I will say, the game on keyboard and mouse was great, except for the bow, right? The swordsmanship was, I was able to rebind things. I put, basic attack on left click, block/parry on right click, heavy attack was on mouse 4. And that was fantastic. I was able to respond to things like that. Did you fight the Tengu mug? Oh yeah, we took them out. That's why they're not in Guild Wars 2. We took them out. On controller, holding 5 to 6 buttons is very easy. But why? I didn't say it wouldn't be. Like, on a keyboard, pressing 10 buttons is easy. I just punched the whole thing with my fist. That doesn't mean it's optimal. You know? It's just dumb. It's just dumb. Like, they did allow you to rebind things. The problem is just that I couldn't just be 2 to pull bow out, left click to fire. Which is like most other PC games. It's just like, 1 is sword, 2 is bow, 3 is, cannon. Well, I don't know, another weapon. And then while the bow's in hand, hold left click, release to fire. That's it. Not control, not C, not mouse wheel, not right click. That's it. It doesn't require all that other stuff. So, however, again, freaking loved the game. And it was a game that did feel like it was properly set up for keyboard and mouse. Except for the bow. That's it. Except for the bow. All right. 4 is concentration. Yeah. On controller, what sucks for me is wanting to change stances, but grabbing loot instead. Yeah, for me, it was T to pull up the stances, and then mouse wheel through them, and then release T. I did not mind that UI. The main problem I had with it was when it would do a cinematic and finish the cinematic, and it would change my stance, and I wouldn't realize it. Like, the cinematic cutscene that was halfway through the Eagle boss fight in the DLC, it changed my stance. And then, as soon as I came out of it, I went to do a stance attack, and it did something different. And I was like, what? And then I took, 5 hits, and I had to use a ton of my heals, and then I ended up failing that attempt because it messed with my stance. And I was just like, okay. Grabbing loot, I just had on the F key. I just had it on F. Hey, Mike, are you going to be playing Guild Wars 2 anytime today? No, Cameron. The next time I stream Guild Wars 2 will be on Tuesday morning. Tuesday morning and Tuesday night I'll be on there. On controller, it's the same button. Can you rebind it? That's weird. Did you get the God of War armor? I got legendary armor. I don't know if it's the God of War armor. Alright. Okay. We are back in Pathfinder Kingmaker. Near the end, I think, of Act 3. We're in the tomb of the undead Cyclops. And Tristan wanted to come with us, so we were like, nah, man. Stay back.
I am yours to command.
And there's another one now. Greater Dread Zombie Cyclops. Alright, making sure he's on the tank. Alright, everyone go. Oh my god. He hit the tank for 44. Okay, that was... he hit her once really, really freaking hard. Alright, let's use some heals. No controller rebinding. That's weird. Because it allows PC to rebind stuff. Like, did you start early today? No. I mean, maybe like 5 minutes early? That's it. Let's see. Alright. Got a few magic things here. Actually, all of it.
What's over
Whoa.
there?
Alright, trap. Stop. Lindsay.
I don't want to know.
And quick save.
Applause, please.
Okay.
Not that I care.
For those watching this on Mukluk Plays in the future, we just finished our playthrough of Ghost of Tsushima before swapping to this game. So that's what we were talking about.
Follow me, or don't.
Is this a labyrinth? Feels like maybe. Feels kind of labyrinthy.
Look ahead.
Oh, trap. Let's do that, and then Lindsay.
Anything else?
So for tomorrow night, Saturday night, considering Marvel Midnight Suns continuing that, I started it last night just to try it out for the GeForce Now sponsored stream. but I truly ended up having a lot of fun. And the story and the humor, like, I was smiling like the whole time. It's rare a game makes me smile like the whole time I'm playing it. Okay, so we got a door there, but we need to find like a button or something.
I'm not touching that.
Is that it? That might be it.
Applause, please.
Will this ever end? What's over there? I don't even want to know.
There is a button in here.
Applause, please.
Okay. There is a door. Trying to get the whole group together. YouTube has recommended me a truly amazing video. Someone is going to make a fatal character. I'm not sure I'm strong enough for that. Fatal character? What is that?
I'm not touching that.
Anything else?
Follow me. Or
Tap
don't.
quick save. There's something up ahead. Fools, there's no way out of here. Wireless Gunderson. Oh, it's that guy.
Give the order. Do not falter!
Oh no! Ah, the freaking Mukluk just ran in and died. Okay, we got some healing to do. Alright. Bing, 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 bing. And supplies.
How much longer, I wonder?
Giant floaty magic orb in the middle of the room. That can only be a good thing.
Applause, please.
How much does the game cost? Pathfinder Kingmaker? Is that what you're talking about? I can check the store page.
Peggy.
Right now, $20. This game's been out a few years. It's made by Owlcat, and since then, Owlcat has made a few other neat games as well. Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, and Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. So this isn't their newest game, but it is one that I wanted to replay.
Hey, wait for me.
Onwards! Stay behind me!
Primitives!
Oh, that was Lindsay's last song. Her voice is shot. We'll have to rest for her to get more music again. There's armor from God of War, Bloodborne, Shadow of the Colossus, and Horizon
Don't
on
hesitate.
Iki Island in Ghost of Tsushima. Interesting. Okay.
No mistakes.
Oh, we're out of channels also.
Not that I care.
Wireless Gunderson. Quick save. Oh, I couldn't quick save. Alright.
Do not falter!
Out of my way!
Alright, you get the grenades out. Oh, it's over. Wait, mercy. The ghost voice is faint as if speaking from far away. Wireless Gunderson, right? Do you remember me? Once you sought my help with the island on Candlemere. The figure before you looks vague, indistinct, as if it could dissipate into the air at any moment. Baron, is that you? Flee from this place before it's too late. This dungeon is a trap. A trap. How did you end up here? It's not my fault. It was a mistake. A huge, foolish mistake. I was wandering through the mountains, searching for something. Something that would prove my worth. Make others sit up and take notice. A little respect. People always used to talk that there would were some ancient ruins in the Tors of Lebanese. That's a mountain range. But all I found were pot shards and rubble, so the next morning I decided to head to Varnhold, and from there to Restov. Then something happened. I can't tell if it was a dream, or it was as if someone had set a compass needle behind my eyes, and it was pointing me in another direction. So I went, through the darkness, and ended up at the outside of this damn tomb. What happened in the tomb? I just wanted to take a look. So I knew it was foolish, but I saw this bracelet, entirely of jade, an entire fortune, worn on the wrist. I shouldn't have taken it, but I couldn't resist. So I snatched it and fled before some dead thing crawled from the tomb. I returned to Varnhold and gave the bracelet to Magar. I expected he'd pay me with a good sum of gold. Wylus is silent for a moment, but before I could get my reward, it came for us. Ha! That's what you get for sticking your long nose and greedy fingers where they don't belong. This is probably the way I'm going to die too someday. Varnhold, where are its citizens? They left, by their own free will, by the will of someone else to be precise. I was among them. I remember that voice ringing in my head. The voice like an emperor, giving orders no one could disobey, so I did everything it demanded, and so did the others. That's how all of us ended up here. Vordakai, he's evil incarnate. He blamed us for stealing what was his, then tore our souls from our chests and imprisoned them. As for the bodies, you'll find them in the next room, the dining hall. His silhouette quivers. I can't bear to look upon them. Why wasn't your soul imprisoned? Wylus is silent for so long you begin to wonder if he's going to answer at all. When he speaks again, his voice is fainter than before, as if ashamed. Vordakai decided I deserve a harsher punishment than the others. After all, I was the one who stole his bracelet, the one who drew his eye. But he didn't torture my body. Instead, he raked his fingers through my mind, plucking out memory after memory. He made me confess every bad thing I ever did, every shame, showed me how weak I was. Ugh. After he was finished with me, he slit my throat with his finger, but I didn't die. He released my soul through the wound so that I might forever be amongst those who died as a result of my weakness. So here I remain. It's what I deserve for all the grief and suffering I caused in life. Good lord. Have you seen Vordakai? Tell me about him. A lich, a cyclops, their dead emperor. He's an ancient creature, perhaps the most ancient creature on all of Galarian. He hates humans, dwarves, elves, the lesser races. The slaves, he calls them. He can twist our minds and crush our wills into dust. I know, for I fell, victim to his power. He boasts that he'll conquer the world, but you know, I think, the centuries have taken their toll, weakened him as he lay sleeping here in the tomb. I don't believe Vordakai is all-powerful. It may be possible to defeat him. So devouring people is not enough for this monster. It wants a crown. I see. I mean, he grabbed a bracelet from a corpse. You've suffered enough and paid the price for your mistakes. If before you can travel to the River of Soul you need forgiveness, then I forgive you. Go in peace. You forgive me? But I did so much harm. Yet there is still a hope for me beyond this world? Wylus's eyes widen, and you notice his form is fading, dissipating into the air. I hope the gods will be as merciful to you as your grace was to me. My time has come. Thank you and farewell. Wait, we just get a buff? That looked like a buff animation.
We will be
Wait, what? Oh, boy. Okay. Everyone, U-turn formation.
Onwards!
You have my permission to go crazy with grenades, Juby.
Will they ever learn? A fine use of my talent.
-2 levels to Valor? Oh god. Death Ward. Ugh. Alright, can we rest in here? You cannot camp while enemies are nearby. Great. Thing is, I don't know where they are. They could be like, oh well, there's some. I was gonna say they could be like on the other side of the wall or something. Cats are getting minus levels now. Okay, don't need any of that. Alright, can we rest now?
Follow me. or don't.
Ah, there. Found a spot. Let's see if we can do this. Use rations. Yeah, that's fine. Alright. Try resting.
Paladins of Shellin are taught to sing, draw, and play musical instruments. Why don't you sing sometime when we camp?
Oh, here we go.
I don't care to. I've had enough of singing and playing music. It's a useless waste of time. I'd rather hone my sword or check over my armor again. You can't fight off forest bandits with a song.
Literally tell that to the bards in the party. Okay.
Let's finish that.
No, oh my god.
Stay behind me!
A clever ploy.
Serves you right.
Well, that was a wake-up call. Asked the hotel desk to get us up in the morning, but that's ridiculous.
I know what to do.
Oh, I don't think we finished resting. We don't have any channels. I'm trying to click on
Not
the
that I
friggin-
care.
There. She still has negative levels.
Here. I am prepared.
Does lesser restoration help with this? I doubt it. No, it has to be full. And full restoration requires diamond dust, which I don't have any of right now. Well, our tank now permanently has negative levels. That's awesome.
I'm thinking. You require my assistance?
Alright. Buff up.
Depend on me.
I've been told someone annoys you, you either pray or polish your armor. Which is why my armor gleams as it does.
Alright, that's the last one. Alright. Oh, there's something back here in the corner too. Necromancer's Staff. This +1 quarterstaff gives a +3 enhancement bonus to weapons of monsters summoned by the wielder using animate dead and create undead spells. Is there a chat command to find Mux affiliate link? Thank you, Like Us Now. Yes, that is my link. You use that. There is no code at checkout. You just use that, and then anything you buy on the store does support this channel. And I thank you for considering using it.
Hard way.
Oh no, we need Death Ward again. Dang it, she just lost 2 more levels. And 2 more. And 2 more. Get the ward on her. Oh my god, I paid 6 weeks shipping for that spell. Awesome. She's level 3 now.
Get yourself exposed.
Dude, this place is toxic. She's gone from a level 11 down to 3. And there's literally nothing I can do about it. Muck, do you have a code for the GeForce Now thing? I do! Exclamation GFNT. And that pulls up the page, and it just shows them that, you know, sponsoring me works because some people are clicking it. There's no, like, you know, I don't get kickback or anything for that. Oh, this is the,
Time's not waiting.
this is the room with the bodies from Barnhold. The table's surface is covered with blood, bits of brain, and bone splinters.
Now, the beginning of the
Oh,
hunt.
what? Channel positive energy to damage nearby undead. Oh no, that was the wrong ability. I meant to do haste, not that.
Pays off.
And then we got this one cat that's just vibing. Okay, that happened. Oh wait, there was one more. There we go. Get those supplies.
Follow me.
Trap.
Or don't.
Applause, please.
Okay. If that's like the other similar buttons, then that opened a door somewhere.
Anything else?
What's over there? Nah,
Trap.
I don't want to know.
Applause, please.
I'm not touching
Another
that.
trap, another button.
Applause, please.
Will this ever end?
Hey, is it bedtime? Chat, I'm gonna tell the boy goodnight. I'll be back in just a moment. Okay, boy's off to bed. All right.
Strike when certain.
Let us strike as one.
Oh boy.
Do not falter.
It appears we're taking a lot of cold damage right now, so let's put resist cold up. A lot of ancient water elementals. Yeah, it looks like whenever something melees this thing, it's taking frost damage. Yeah, they're still taking damage, like, I don't know, frostbite or something. Alright, another room done. Tap quick save.
Give the order.
The pool smells strongly of sulfur. That sounds awful. I don't know how many of y'all smelled sulfur. Nasty stuff. Oh! You look brooding. In the dim light, unable to disperse deep shadows in the corners of the dark hall, you see a tall, angular figure. It is a giant, with parchment-thin skin, clad in ancient clothes, yet he pays you no notice. He is studying a glowing vessel cradled in his hands.
He is here, Master. He came, O great Vordakai.
The giant turns to you, and your attention is immediately drawn to the single eye in the center of its dried and dead face. Or rather, an iridescent ball of dark shades shimmering within the Cyclops' empty eye socket like abyssal fire. In the center of its sphere is a spark of ominous red that seems to cut into you.
An interruption? So, what disturbs my meditations?
The creature's voice echoes as though speaking across several chambers at once, or perhaps through many different selves. As the reverberations cease, the dead figure answers its own question, and the answer sounds like a death sentence.
I was pondering what to do with this pathetic creature, Magar Varn. This fool dared to claim the lands that belong to me. Can you see his soul? This emptiness of this vessel is all he rules now. The same fate
Oh, is he in the bottle?
awaits you. I kept Magar's body because I thought he might prove a servant. But no, your corpse kneeling before me will be of more use.
Cameron says, Muck, I have an idea, just drink the water elementals. Yeah, but then they would be punching me from the inside. The only one who will die this day is you, Vorticai.
Worthless words, boasts and claims of mortals. Grovel, and you may serve me yet.
Will prevail.
Okay.
Onwards!
Finger of Death, 130 damage to Valerie. Wait, what? Is it over?
Enough, Vorticai. Come face your death. I'm the one who will sentence you.
Tristan?
From a relic of a crumbled empire. A relic I steal. Curse you, Vorticai. Blinded by your faded power, I take your sight. Curse you, Vorticai. Thriving in
We're
your
all just
blind
standing here?
arrogance, I claim your eye.
While he says this speech? And he just picks it up. Thanks.
I must take it. Forgive me.
Wait, what? So I don't even understand the significance of this thing's eye, but my options are give me that now or I'll kill you for this traitor. Give me that, now.
No! Don't ask for something I can't give you. The force that compels me calls for me, and I must answer it.
New event, the Osprey's Claws.
I must leave. I pray to Sarenrae that you find it in your heart to forgive me.
My sight! My eye! My gift from the depth of Abaddon! It's gone! Stolen! Thieves! Maggots! Wretched, pathetic creatures! I'll slay you! I'll slay you all!
Okay, well.
Protect me, please.
Alright, Valerie's back up.
Come, Oregimon! Serve your master one last time! All I've achieved. After all the trials, still I fell, and to what?
Oh, they updated his portrait.
To a pathetic thing like you. Worthless creature, proud in your ignorance. Do you even realize what you've done? You've doomed Vorticai to oblivion and all the power and secrets of the greatest empire ever known.
Knowledge Arcana check passed. Didn't you know, mighty Vorticai, that you should not open up your soul to everybody? The curse that Tristan put upon you struck your very essence. Arrogance and lust for power.
You dare pronounce judgment on me?
Yeah, I gained XP for that line.
Oh, there is truth in your words. Curses strike harder if you empower them with the piece of the essence of the one being cursed. and I put my very self in my name. The name of a ruler and a vanquisher. The name I was cursed with. I was blind back then, more blind than I am now. And I lost the greatest gift I ever received from my patrons, the demons. Will I have to pay for such negligence?
Tell me now, what have you done to the people of Varnhold?
Vermin, who came to my lands, who raked
This guy reminds me a lot of the Necrons. Like, oh, you're moving into this area? Sorry, I've been asleep under it for years.
Shacks, desecrated the sacred tombs. First, they tore my lands from me, then broke into my sanctum and stole what was mine. I was enraged when I awakened, but the Oculus of Abaddon gave me the answers I needed. It calmed me, focused me. It was powerful enough to seize control over all who lived in that wretched settlement. They came to me, one by one, to be slaughtered. I fed upon their minds to make sense of this renewed world. The thoughts they held were enough for me to conclude the world is ready for my return. The world needs my return.
Oh yeah, oh man. Vortikai for president, we need you.
You look at me as if I committed some blasphemy. Hardly. They defiled my lands, so I defiled them in turn. Although I didn't want to limit my revenge, their souls await fate inside the same jars as does the soul of their arrogant leader.
Alright, so there's a button that looks like it'll end the conversation. I'll postpone that for now. And which empire are you talking about?
About the one that flourished in this world long before you came. About the one that in its greatness outshined everything ever created by mortals since the beginning of time. About the Empire, whose last remaining son, Great Vortikai, was destined to restore. We brought an era of enlightenment and prosperity to this primitive world. We created masterpieces, ones your kind cannot even fathom. I was the one who shaped this thriving empire, and the one who was going to release it from the prison of time. But then you came and shattered any hope of reviving the greatest civilization of this world.
He's kind of right. No, of course, I'm glad we've stopped His Bony Majesty's plan.
His Bony
Just
Majesty.
imagine what an invaluable source of historical knowledge we're about to destroy. Perhaps we can somehow secure and contain him for science. For example, in one of these magical jars.
Shout out the leader of the Bone Zone, His Bony Majesty. Everything has its time. Your era, for good or ill, is over. Now it's time for another one.
Submission and whimpering, the marks of your kind. There is no greater time than the era I brought to this world. I shall not surrender it.
Tristan took your eye?
You don't even realize what your sidekick stole. The Oculus of Abaddon is not some eye. It's a dark creation having tremendous power, given to me by the mercy of a horseman of the apocalypse. The Oculus is capable of seeing the unseen, revealing the future to its holder, and dominating over mere mortals. Your pathetic settlement was so close to sharing the fate of Varnhold.
Shatter the soul jar and set Magar Varn free. Your time's at an end, Vorticai. Farewell. Freed from the prison, a soul flies up in a flash of light and rushes toward the lifeless body of Magar Varn. In the light of the released soul, Vorticai collapses on the floor and falls still. As you watch, cracks begin to worm through his dried body and his bones begin to crumble. Powerful enchantments that held his life within its shell lose their battle with time. In moments, Vorticai is dust. I don't understand how letting Varn out of the bottle also killed Vorticai. Like, he was at our mercy. I just don't understand how opening the bottle did both of those things. Oh, the bird died too. What do we get? Let's see. Newest items to oldest. Wand of Inflict Critical Wounds. Shroud of Abaddon. +2 resist to all saving throws. Fire, cold, electric, and acid resist 15. Oh my god. That's insane. Okay. Do that. +2 deflection to AC and +3 bonus to saving throws against conjuration. So it's a +2 ring of protection plus more. This is +4 to int, wisdom, and charisma. No, everyone's got better.
Ready for anything.
Alright. I don't know if it's going to load us out of here when we talk to Magar, so let's poke around for a second. Alright, now talk to him. What? Where am I? How did I get here? Magar Varn is in a state of shock. It seems he needs time to come to his senses.
How much longer, I wonder?
The table is piled with ancient books, stone tablets, and scrolls. Some are so ancient they look ready to crumble into dust. Others appear to be more recent. Looks like there's a side passage here. The jars of the village. Our search for an answer to the mystery of Varnhold was coming to an end. After learning of the horrible fate that befell the poor citizens of Varnhold, we headed to the final destination of our trip, a dark chamber hidden behind Vorticai's throne room. As soon as we crossed the threshold, we froze breathless. The dark hall before us was filled with gleaming, transparent vessels. The shimmering light of the souls imprisoned there dispersed the gloomy darkness of the tomb. Liquid shadows danced and twisted on the stone walls with every move of those bright little sparks as they beat against the interior of their elegant, translucent prisons. What did the Baron do when he saw the cruel fate of Varnhold's citizens? Sell the jars. Oh my god. Immediately start breaking the jars to free them. We're a good boy, chat. Upon breaking the first jar, a bright flash of light heralded that the imprisoned soul had regained its freedom. The bright spark flew in an arc over our heads and settled on the floor, and then, well, even my talent as a writer can't do justice to what we saw then. The freed soul was resurrected. In a heartbeat on the spot where the spark landed, a man clad in dusty peasant's clothes appeared, an expression of utter shock on his face. The poor man was terrified when he came to his senses after that nightmare, only to find himself in the middle of an ancient tomb. It took no effort at all to free the others. With each new crash of shattered glass, new people appeared around us. Guards, fishermen, mothers, their children, farmers, drunkards, grumpy grannies, groaning gossipers. Long story short, all the people who'd been abducted by the Oculus of Abaddon had returned. Oh, if only shattering kitchenware always brought such joy and goodness. Alternating between lamenting, crying, and yelling for joy, the crowd headed for the tomb's exit. We followed after them, finishing yet another chapter of our heroic chronicle.
Follow me.
Oh, there's Varn. Is he talkable yet? Your grace, gods be praised, you're our savior, you rescued us. And not just me, but by people as well. Whatever I could do to show my gratitude, He pauses for a moment, as if lost in thoughts, and then grunts. Too bad Cephal didn't live to see this moment. And Gunderson. He wasn't a bad sort, just impulsive. We'll mourn them. Mourn all who lost their lives because of Vortikai. And then... he turns his attention to you. Your grace, by the debt of blood, Varnhold and I now serve you. The cowards from the north didn't lift a finger to help when I was in need, so I offer my sword to the one who will. He bows his head. I'll head to your castle and wait for you there. A deputy will rule in Varnhold. I'll appoint someone trustworthy. Don't worry about that. Sweet, new city acquired. Lindsay's like barely able to... oh, she's exhausted for 12 minutes. What? Maybe she got blasted by some kind of magic during the fight with the wizard guy. Wouldn't doubt it. Good night, Mega Chat. Good night, Cameron.
The ancient evil was defeated. The dead tyrant Vortikai wouldn't be threatening us or anyone else any longer. Alas, our
didn't
bring.
bring.
An enemy. How could you, Tristan? We trusted you.
Okay. So now we start the long walk home, I guess. Anybody here have a scroll of town portal? So we did that. Hide completed quest. Oh my god, no, there's more. Okay. So I need to go back to my capital. Jubilos is the best. Jubilos is great, both as a character and also just as a witty guy.
We should gather our
yep,
strength.
that's fine. Go ahead and rest.
I once
Scroll
met
of
an old
Summon
man
Steed.
named
I wish.
Ezran. He said he wanted to learn magic and be a Pathfinder chronicler. At his age, he should be considering retirement.
I think it's commendable that he wants to try something new.
Scrolls. Cognizant. You mentioned you saying too bad you can't summon a steed reminded me of a really stupid story, and now I'm gonna subject you to it. All right. When I first played Pathfinder on pen and paper, the guy that was my dungeon master, he told me this story of another game that he had run. And there is a summon spectral steed spell in Pathfinder. It summons like a horse made out of energy that you can use for like 12 hours. And he was at a table where they were playing, and whenever they would summon the horse, the DM ruled that each time they summoned it, it was the same horse as last time. And it remembered like how they treated it. And I think it was fine for a while. They treated it like a normal horse, and it was fine. But then there was one day they were running from a dungeon, and a bunch of monsters were chasing them, and they were running down a narrow hallway. And one of them turned around and summoned the horse, like wedged into the hallway to block it. So the horse is like screaming, and they run. And then there's like these orcs and stuff that just like are trying to hack their way through this wall of horse to get through to get to them. So the next time, like in the future, anytime they summoned it, like it just remembered getting murdered, and it just started like peeing in terror all over the place. It would, like they would summon it, it would just like just like piss itself. And they were like, oh yeah, I guess we can use it as more than a horse. Hodors, yeah. I would have thought it would come back all hacked up. No, that's not how he ruled it. Let's see if we can get home this way. Shivering Glade. Let's see what this is. We got quite a few landmarks now here we haven't seen. That looks bad. Alright, that could be just cosmetic, or that could be like poisonous cloud.
Remain vigilant.
Okay, it's not having her roll any poison checks.
Not that I care.
wrong.
Ah! Ancient Soul Eater.
Stay behind me.
Aren't these the things that just shred your stats? Lesser Restoration of Valerie. They're attacking her wisdom score. Okay. So, for those who don't know Pathfinder rules, if any of your stats hit 0, you die. Like, if your strength hits 0, it's like your heart doesn't even have the strength to beat. Like, and you can't be healed because it's not like your hit points didn't hit 0. It's just your body cannot, your organs don't function. And they were hitting her in the wisdom. I just used every cure I had, and she's still not back. Okay, I've got a few more on this character. There. Okay, she's back to normal. And I wasn't buffed for that. I wasn't really expecting that. Clockwork Pendant. Plus 10 bonus to movement speed. Slow and haste spells cast by the wearer have the duration increased by half as if extended by an extend spell feed.
Will this ever
What's new?
Just letting the ink dry.
Interesting. I don't think I need it, though. They shred your shoes and devour the souls. The souls of my shoes. Not my mukluks! Not my mukluk brand mukluks!
March, march. All I do is march.
Sometimes I forget that I gave my guy like a Scottish accent.
I can't stop thinking about the face of that poor woman we found in the Cyclops' tomb. A defaced sister indeed. Who could have done that to her?
A perverse religious practice of some fanatic cult. Priests of many dark religions self-mutilate voluntarily.
He says that so, like, indifferently. Yeah, it's because of the game Darkest Dungeon that I learned what flagellation is. And it's like when people would, like, some sort of worship where they would, like, basically whip their back until they bleed. That line about self-mutilation he mentioned made me think of that. Video games teaching me weird knowledge that does not help in day-to-day life. Oh, hang on just a second. I tab out for a moment. Okay. Alright, what is this? Looks like a pretty small map. We'll tap quick save here. We'll see if we can get through it without buffing, just to save time. Is that a mucking mastodon? I don't really need to fight a mastodon.
What's over there?
Okay, hold on.
I don't even want to know.
Just in case this turns into something. Have the wolf pull the sword from the stone. Okay. Oh, there's a recipe for mastodon steak on the dead guy. Lol. He came here trying to get some grub. He got. Alright. I guess for the XP and for the steaks.
Adventures continent.
To victory!
For the steaks!
I am yours to command.
Nothing makes steaks taste better like throwing acid bombs at them, don't
Or don't.
Alright. Have you passed where you wiped last time? I mean, I did beat that thing. It just took like an hour. That fight was awful. We did eventually win, though. Alright, each of these glowing things is something. Let's we can figure these out.
Time to get some
rest
isn't it?
first, in case there is a bad fight
I
here.
should
We've
have
got two
stayed
people
there,
that are tired.
probably. But then who would take revenge? I'll take revenge for as long as I live.
If you start flagellating the grocery store on a Saturday, you will experience no delays during your shopping. What is this? Need to visit throne room. Projects and events. But yeah, I need to get back home. You didn't assign an advisor. Yeah, because I've been out. Okay. I don't know what that thing was. I've never seen that screen before. Yeah, unless you're in your own lands, you can't access the table.
I am prepared.
Keep your eyes open.
My skills are getting rusty.
Alright, quick save. Is this game any difficult? Never played. Hey Cat Collector, it is a Pathfinder D20 game. I don't know what you know, so I'm just going to take it from the top. It's based on games like Dungeons & Dragons, you know, where you roll dice to simulate randomness. And so if you've got an understanding of that type of system, you would probably pick up on it pretty quick. If you do not have an understanding of that type of system, then it might take you a bit longer. They do a pretty good job with tooltips, but, you know, ooh, I just got hit by a lightning bolt. But it might take you longer to figure everything out.
Sublime!
I do have a new player's guide, a character creation guide for this game if you are interested in that, though.
Yes!
Insane Wizard. Ow. Mukluk just got hit really hard. Cast heal on him. Grab the stuff from the wizard. Headband of vast intelligence +6. Okay, this is just some crazy wizard's hideout. Alright. Alright. Did you play the DLC for GOT? GOT? Game of Thrones? What? I need an explanation, Vandal. Ghost of Tsushima. Yes, we finished the DLC tonight. You hear a strange, faint humming noise, like a swarm of locusts in the distance, then suddenly the noise rises to painful shrieking in your ears. Suddenly you find you cannot make out words in the din. The words are disjointed and hard to make out, but someone is clearly trying to speak to you. Help, yes? Who are you? What are you? Traveler, way home, friend, jester, jest, escape, trap, pain, wound, blood, powerlessness, blood, cold, heat, darkness, 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 light, predators, attack, run, loss. Success at knowledge check. Drawing upon arcane knowledge, you discern that the strange being, whatever it may be, has stumbled into a trap which turned out to be a portal and was injured. You are not sure what the predators are at mention, but they must have attacked the creature while it was on this side of the portal. Wish. Home. Ekon freezes and watches you closely. He remains silent, but you notice he is reaching for his weapon. I'm not inclined to trust strange voices in my head. Show yourself. Fear. Fear. Fright. Who sent you here and why? Friend. Jester. Fae. What do you want? Stone. Predators. Multitude. Powerlessness. Help. Defense. Cleanup. Path. Home. You're able to piece the jumbled words together with some difficulty. Near as you could tell, the stranger is asking you to get rid of the mysterious predators that drove it away from the stone. Rescue. Predators. Banishment. Death, reward, presence. I'll see what I can do. I'll go there now and take care of the predators. Home, wish, gratitude, presence. No idea who you were talking to just now, but seems we're in for another adventure. Wonderful. Our fearless Baron, who, mind you, has not at all taken leaves of any of his senses, except for the common one, has struck a deal with his imaginary friends. My heart may rest easy. Surely these predators are nothing more than an unruly mob of meadow bunnies. Don't take this the wrong way, but have you lost your mind? You were talking to yourself. Are you sure that we should do whatever it was you were talking about with your invisible interlocutor? Quick save.
Not that I care.
Goblin Horse Reaper. The goblin is glaring at you, grasping his weapon tightly. His wide face is covered in mud, while grass and twigs can be seen poking from behind his ears. The goblin steps back a bit and brandishes his weapon, but half-heartedly. He doesn't seem eager to fight. Succeeded at perception. In a heartbeat, you realize the goblin's not alone on the hill. Others, many others, all smeared in clay and disguised with grass and moss, are lying motionless on the slope. Strangely, they don't attack. They're doing their best to remain still and blend in with the grass. What is that stone on the hill? The goblin shrugs. It shine. It burn. No touch. I want to talk. What are you doing here? The goblin glances around, then responds, his voice raspy. Need food. I catch lots legs. Fat, tasty lots legs. The goblin licks his lips, smiling. Goblins are willing to eat anything, but still, how hungry does one need to be to start hunting spiders? Seeing anything strange around here? Fat lots legs. Never seen such fat before. The goblin grins widely and licks his lips. Intimidate. Get out of my sight. Go on, run, or I'll cut you down. The goblin shrivels, presses his ears down, and starts to back away from you, only to leap even further away and tumble all the way down the hill, shrieking curses. Alright. Help, path, home, joy, friend. Yo, the thing we met was a magic spider? Incredible. You get to see so many wonders in these lands. So you were the one the goblins were after? Predators, murder, fear, hide and seek. I have helped you. Where is my reward? The strange creature in front of you points at the bushes it emerged from. Bag, items, multitude. Alright, path is clear. Hope you find a way back. Gratitude, farewell. Okay, we just worked for a giant magic spider. Where is... Oh, is that...
I'm not touching that.
Wait, we just found a single mushroom. Oh, maybe this is the bag. Composite shortbow, wand of lesser restoration.
It's just not
The
my
gray
lucky
stone is
day.
covered in ancient writing. It hums faintly, and you can feel a slight heat coming off of it. Okay. Alright, wow. That is resolved. All the World v. World servers just died. Never to be seen again. Rip Maguma. Okay. Precipice Trail. No one's tired yet? Let's check this. Reminds me of the song called Magic Spider by NecroGoblikon. There's a band called... I'm more interested to find out that there's a band called NecroGoblikon. How's the ghosting in the Tsushima? We finished it today. It's wonderful.
Will this ever end?
Okay. What's up the hill? Nice. Yeah. It's great. Yeah, we finished all of the main quests. There's some side stuff that I didn't do, but all the main stuff's done. That looks like a giant.
Ready for anything.
Inimosi travisi. Inimosi travisi. Inimosi travisi.
Yes?
Called for. Saw down. Saw down. Saw down.
Inimosi travisi. Inimosi travisi. Adayana. Makritium durinos.
I'm missing.
I don't need anyone's sympathy.
Do not falter.
And I forgot his.
Good. Just exposed.
Oh man, I was just starting to unload. He died. Belts of physical might +4.
Not that I care.
Okay. What's this? Some gems. Alright, so there's a giant in here. Does anyone in the party need that? She's got physical perfection +2. Strength X con. He's got physical, let's see, +6. He's got +4. Oh wait, yeah, that's fine. Okay, no, they're good. They're good. Is there anything over here? No. Okay. Alright, out we go.
Or don't.
I'll leave that. Okay. Just want to make this connection here. Now we should have a path home. All right. Yeah, go ahead and rest.
You don't talk about yourself too much. Where are you from?
Born in Thuvia, but raised in Absalom, a city of hundreds of peoples, hundreds of languages, hundreds of faiths, but too bright and noisy for me.
Looks like one path isn't connected. Yeah, right there. I might come back to that later. We'll see. Wait. You've never been to this... Wait, what? What is that? Silver Step Grove. It says I've never been here. I thought I had. Find out in a second. Once again, I will save it and then try to skip buffing just to save time.
Give the order. Our victory is certain.
Uh-oh. Critical 40, critical 40. Alright, Echo just got wrecked. That flank, though. Okay, and got the pelts.
Will this ever end?
Don't hesitate.
Ivar. Don't come closer, don't. How can I stop it? It's too strong, too strong. Oh, he's like a werewolf?
Entertainment!
Okay. The werewolf's powerful body shrinks and contorts. The beastly features transform into the face of Ivar the Hunter. There are deep wounds all over his body. So this is how it finally ends. Tell me the truth about what happened to you. Let it be my last fairy tale, then. Once upon a time, there lived a stupid young hunter named Ivar. He loved his family, his wife, his son, his little daughter very much. He also loved making up fairy tales for his children. But one night, he came up with a foolish story about a silver dragon that can only be spotted if you climb to the top of a high cliff as the new moon rises. That very night, the children snuck out of the house, and their bodies were found at the base of the cliff the next morning. His wife's poor heart couldn't bear the loss. Lisa, she was gone soon after, so Ivar cursed himself. Cursed his own blabbering tongue and reckless mind. Standing near the graves of his family, he could only mutter to himself over and over, "I'm a monster, I'm a monster." Then he felt the self-inflicted curse began to melt him from the inside, burning him, turning him into a beast. He became a werewolf, swore to protect the village to honor the memory of Lisa and the children. You wanted to serve people to bring them good instead of evil at least once. And if you called yourself a pig, you'd have grown a snout. That's exactly why it's so important to always think of yourself in only the best light. How exactly did you serve people? There was always someone trying to take from the villagers, be it their property or their lives. Minnie's the villain who became food for worms in the nearby woods. The only danger I hadn't gained much ground against is a gang holed up in a nearby cave. I started hunting them, but it seems I've run out of time to finish the job. His tone is bitter as he looks away. Tell me about this gang. Planning a visit, he smirks. The gang's not big, but they're well trained. They're very familiar with the woods around here. They made a den in one of the caves to the west near the lake. It isn't far. Yeah, I already took them out. Why not work for me? Lay down the title of Dragon's Voice and become the Baron's voice for the people. Sorry, Baron, but no. I'm not interested in working for anyone else. Besides, the village would never accept me if they learned of who I really am. Please just finish me off or let me go. The choice is yours. Were I to spare you, what would you do? His brow furrows. I stopped looking to the future long ago, but I don't think I belong here anymore, especially if people discovered the truth. Were you to spare my life, I'd leave. Leave and try to find a new reason to live. I'll reunite you with your family. Kill him. Oh my god. Says that's an evil option. Alright. I've heard what I need. I won't kill you. My character is like neutral good, so if that's the evil option, I don't want to click that. Ivar stands holding the wound on his side. I was not expecting mercy, but I'm certainly grateful for it. Head forward, then take to the right, and if you're looking for work, my advice would be to find a traveling circus. I'm sure you'd fit right in. Farewell. Take care never to cross my paths again. He bows slightly and then winces. A word in parting, if I may, Baron. Consider it my werewolf instincts talking. I can tell you'll be the subject of stories and legend yourself soon, and I'm sure they'll be told far and wide across the land. Now, whether they'll be tales of terror or hope, well, that will be up to you. I'll make sure of that, Lindsay smiles. And your story, it won't be forgotten, I promise. Oh, he leveled up. Beating up an old man.
Not that I care.
What else is down here? And we got level ups to go over in just a second. He's looking at all this stuff. So I couldn't tell if the wolves were, like, working with him. Oh, there's a bunch of stuff in that log. I couldn't tell if the wolves were, like, on his side or if that was a three-way battle, like him plus wolves plus us. Call him back so you can beat him up for another level, right? It's like a piñata. Let's see. For a tank, I've got almost everything, really. Combat mobility, I guess. How did Valerie get her levels back? When you rest, they can make, like, I think fortitude rolls to resist the temporary negative levels becoming permanent negative levels, and I guess she made some of those rolls. Is Die Hard in there? She already has Die Hard. That is a fair one. Teamwork feat. Coordinated defense. Shielded caster. I'll try coordinated defense, I guess. Pick one. Protection from energy communal. Having another person with that in the party would not be bad. Alright, Ekon. Ranger. Dex. 2, 3, 4, 5. Skill called Quarry. Pick one enemy creature within medium range. Get +2 insight to attack rolls against the quarry, and all critical threats are automatically confirmed. A character can have no more than one quarry at a time. Uses up a standard action, though. That's the big chunk of a turn. They could rather just attack. wonder how Crane Style works with a shield. You can use Crane Style if you have empty hand plus shield. However, I currently have a dagger on her that gives +3 to AC, so it's better for me currently to just let her use that dagger for tanking. But I did check, it does work. Let's see. What's Serenity? It's 1 round a level. Rainbow pattern. Surprised Jubilos didn't level at the same time. Okay. Ooh, look at that speed. I wonder if they still have haste on them. Yeah, they do. For 10 more seconds. It's like, wow, they are crossing the map fast. Okay. There's a spider layer up there I never went to either. Okay. Is that over there?
Oh, time to get some rest, isn't it?
We should gather our
no,
strength.
keep going. We'll rest in town. What's a few more days of walking before we lay down? No big deal. We're home! Enter the throne room. We haven't been home in a long time.
March, march. All I do is march.
Can I take a nap verse? Casil, Your Grace, we need to head to Brevoy immediately. Sword Lord Jamandi requests your help in fighting off a sudden attack on Rossland. A treacherous invasion of barbarians has caught the Sword Lords off guard. It's presently only skirmishes, but very soon there will be a major battle on the Glenabon uplands. Restov is calling for help, and I trust you won't turn your back on your old allies when they need your aid more than ever. There's one more thing. I'm afraid the bloom is back, Your Grace. Monsters have started appearing in the barony again. Fortunately, they've only been spotted near Candlemere Lake. Of course, this is highly disturbing, but my Baron, without immediate action on our part, the Sword Lords may be defeated. What's going on in Candlemere? Not long ago, a bright flash was spotted on the center of the island. After that, monsters started to appear in the area, attacking fishermen and travelers. Someone should travel to Candlemere and discover where the monsters are coming from and why. What's happening in Brevoy? The Khalid Barbarians, Your Grace, the Tiger Lord's tribe. They sometimes serve as mercenaries in the River Kingdoms. Not long ago, a new chieftain rose among them and inspired the tribe to conquer new lands. His name is Armag the Twiceborn, and it is said his tribe honor him as a living legend. Looks like Brevoy became his first target. Rossland, to be more specific. Flint Rock Grassland has been revealed. Amiri raises her head, eyes blazing. Tiger Lords. So they've decided to come to fight. I've heard my former tribe is with them now, hiding from the evil spirit that haunts them. I bet the Tiger Lords brought the cowardly worms here with them. If so, I'll give them what they deserve. She shakes her head as if trying to cast off something unpleasant, and then she glares at you. But her words are carefully controlled. What I wanted to say, Chieftain, we need to go there, and we need to hurry. I'm going now to scout around, maybe find some help. Come with me, or else we'll live to see this Armag smash the Brevins and come knocking at our main gate. So if I'm bringing Amiri in the party, I need to catch up her in levels and then swap her with Ekun. Alright. This threat is too serious to be ignored. We'll head there right now. Amiri raises her hand as if trying to stop you. Easy. If we go in a huge group, there's no way we can scout unnoticed. In short, I go first, see their numbers, maybe smash several heads. You come join me later. She grins. Don't make me wait too long or I'll kick their asses without you. Casil, which one should I do first? War in Brevoy, of course. Lady Jamandi's request is pending. The future of Rossland and Sword Lords depend on you. Alright. I will return to my own concerns for now. He bows his head before you. One last thing, Your Grace. Now in its darkest hour, I must hurry to help my countrymen. I'm heading to Rossland immediately to join the Sword Lords. I hope we'll meet again and in this world. Wow. Thanks for abandoning me, guy. Oh, I need to sleep. My guy hasn't slept in like 4 days. Your Grace, I came to say farewell. Alas, I must return to my homeland. I have responsibilities as family head. Thank you for everything you've done for me. Take care. Edgeworth Tanvaki. Who are you? I don't remember who that is. Mukluk, your subjects truly are savages. My, how the peasants hate paying their taxes, as if they preferred the Stag Lord's way. When he ran out of gold, he'd just kill everybody in the nearest village and pick the loot off their corpses, but here you come with your monthly tax collection, and for them it's nothing less than a nightmare. However, your people won't get off so easily. Numbers of them join the tax masters, followers of Abadar. They regard avoidance of taxes as a major personal offense. These tax masters wear golden masks and go from door to door to beat the gold out of your people. Along with their teeth. It is indeed the civilized approach. I may be the only way to bring some sort of civilization to this forsaken corner of the world. However, if you allow this to continue, you will surely be called a tyrant. I urge you to act carefully. Address these tax masters and let them know that they've gone too far, but don't disband them altogether. Someone has to collect your taxes, and there aren't many people willing to take this thankless job. Act as you see fit. I hope you won't be troubled by a touch of hypocrisy. The peasants will hear you denounce taskmasters, and that message will comfort them. In the meantime, the tax evaders will be attended to during the nighttime, quietly and covertly. Okay. Harem appears in the doorway, loudly shouting down the corridor and trying to block a visitor's way. However, they won't budge, and finally the priest is pushed back into the room, shouting all the while. Away! Go away, I'm telling you. The Baron isn't seeing anyone. He's busy, and he isn't here. He's lying. He doesn't want this person to meet us for some reason. Forgive me, respected harem, but I must speak to the Baron. A young dwarf limps into the room. She doesn't look well. Her face is bruised, her armor crumpled, and her arm dressed in rags, brown with dried blood. Nevertheless, she begins with a ceremonious bow. Your Grace, my name is Rudrin of the Skjegi clan, and I've come to beg your help. My kin are in grave. Harem interrupts her with indignation. How do you know my name? I was told of you by our leader, the Reverend Jarmold Torag's paladin. He is hoping to meet you in person. He has so many questions for you. A dwarf who rejected Torag became a priest of Grodus and now sits in an important position in the court of a baron. Such tales are rare. Harem's face is exploding with red and white spots. He furiously grabs his beard. Torag's paladin? And he wants to talk to me? What impudence! What shameless! Brazen! Although, Harem turns to you. You know, perhaps we should help them. I want to see this paladin with my own eyes. And the trap he walked his congregation into. What's this trouble you've gotten yourself into? Many ages ago, our ancestors, together with other clans, built a road here, and a chain of fortresses is along it. Unfortunately, they were forced to leave these lands, but now that you've established order here, we decided to return to rekindle our clan's legacy. We found the entrance to the Adamantine Shield Fortress, but when we tried to enter, Rudrin winces and touches her bandaged arm. When our ancestors left, they charmed the gate of the fortress and locked it with a key, which has long been kept safe by our clan as a relic. We brought it with us, but when we inserted it into the lock and turn, something incredible happened. The gate fell to ashes, and we saw the lock was upon the chest of a huge golem, which attacked us immediately. Harem snorts. I'm sure the creator of this golem prayed devoutly to Torag while he made it, never thinking for a moment that this piece of iron might someday turn on his own. How dwarvish. We managed to hide up on a hill, but we backed ourselves into a trap. The golem just stood below, waiting for us to come down. Two of us sacrificed their lives, distracting it to give me a chance to escape and find help. Please save them. You're our only hope. Alright. I'll try to help. Thank you, Your Grace. This Skjegi clan owes you. Here's a map. It shows where to find the fortress. Harem fiddles with his beard pensively. I would ask you if you would go to help them, take me with you. I know it's folly to gloat, but I would see with my own eyes our proud guests from the Five Kings Mountains caught in such a mess and then send them home with my own tongue. I hope you will allow me the small pleasure. Your Grace, I must warn you, this is no ordinary golem. He's made of adamantine. He's almost impossible to destroy even with magical weapons. But if you wear it out long enough in battle, it will collapse for a while to restore its strength. At that moment, you'll need to pull the key from its chest. If I know anything about mechanics, that should switch it off. And if you don't, Harem's gloomy question hovers unanswered in the silence. And that's how it ends. Amazing. You managed to save your barony from an invasion of monsters from First World, but you were not able to protect it from the attention of First World's most powerful denizens. Believe it or not, the lab has been chosen as the next location for the inconsequent debates. What's that? A curious phenomenon that isn't very well known. They say it's based on a bet made by the eldest, the rulers of First World, quite a long time ago. One day, one of them sent a delegation of Fae to Galarian. They announced where the competition would take place. Don't let the name fool you, it's anything but debates. The contest begins as soon as they have enough participants. The contests and the rewards are different every time, although every time is a stretch. Only 3 such occasions are known over thousands of years. Anyway, it happened again, and this time the reward is a chance to ask any question whatsoever of the host, the competition's mastermind. This creature, whoever it is, speaks on behalf of the eldest. Do you see why we can't miss such a chance? I don't. Tell me. Just think. We have an opportunity to ask a question of the host, the messenger of the self-appointed deities of the First World, and demand an answer. The gnomes originally ventured from the First World and lost their immortality because of it, and received our curse in exchange, the bleaching. No one has discovered the reasons for it, and none can stave off its consequences. But if we manage to win the competition... Do you know anything about these debates, or are we completely in the dark here? You never know what mad ideas the Fae might have cooked up. I only know one condition. Only teams of 3 are allowed to participate. And who do you think we should take as our third? I think we should take Lindsay. Something tells me Fae are not likely to behold competitions in rope pulling or beer drinking, but the skills of a bard might come in handy. Besides, we should give the young lady a chance to channel some of that energy. Can't pass it up. I agree to participate. Great. I'll mark the spot on the map where the competition will take place. The sooner we arrive, the better. The Fae Lords won't wait forever. So I've got like 5 timed events now. I hope some of these aren't actually timed, like the dwarves hiding from the gods. Oh my god, people, let me sleep. Hooray, we did it. Another attack has been repelled. The barony is stronger than ever. Your grateful subjects even brought you a gift to honor the outstanding success. Unfortunately, now is no time to rest. I need to rest! While everyone was preparing for the last attack, I was looking for a way to overcome the curse. I read some ancient books, talked to the locals, and then I had a word with our storyteller, and we decided that, well, he'll tell it better. The storyteller clears his throat. I am a keeper of stories, Your Grace, and I have amassed a respectable collection over my long life. There are, of course, stories of curses among them, ancient and dark, having taken thousands of lives, destroyed kingdoms, and brought down... Well, our curse isn't exactly a real curse. We think there is someone specific behind these attacks. Oh, I'm sorry. Realizing she interrupted the storyteller, Lindsay turns bright red. If it isn't a curse, then what would it be? We don't know yet, but that part doesn't matter. Lindsay waves her head carelessly. What's important is that we're finally making real progress. I would imagine that the person behind these attacks is someone harboring great evil against you and your barony. I would not be surprised if it's the same adversary who is behind the bloom. Agree. After the last attack, I got the feeling that the owlbears and manticores came here as revenge for what we did to the ever-blooming flower. I'm more interested in defeating it than understanding it. With swords and spells, of course. You can't chop an ancient curse to bits, but I'm sure the villain behind the attack would suffice. Lindsay, I think the Baron is asking whether we know the name of our adversary. Alas, the answer to that question is no, at least for now. Personally, I believe it is the work of some Fae. I recognize their hand, so to speak. Whoever or whatever caused these attacks, I'm sure they will continue. We must be ready to repel the next one. That's exactly what we'll do. Sooner or later, the villain will show himself. Once he slips up, we can finally punish him for all the trouble he's caused. Lindsay frowns belligerently. I'm sure we'll know our foe's face soon enough. We've repelled his attacks 3 times now. He must be reaching the limits of his patience. He won't get away with this forever. Dragon bows from the waist and addresses you ceremoniously. Greetings, your oh, it's a monthly gift. Thank you. Pleasure to work for you. Before you is a boyish half-elf. Her tight-fitting leather outfit is full of patches, and a large, mean-looking blade rests on her hip. A tattoo adorns the woman's neck. On behalf of the simple folk of Varnhold, I greet you. My name is Tyrval. I am here to represent our community, to represent you with a token of our loyalty, and to humbly beg for your help. I just saved your city. The half-elf hands a wrapped parcel to you. I personally vouch for its quality. I made it with my own hands, every stitch and cut. I hope you like it. Received item, Easy Stride. I'm guessing by the word stride, it's some kind of boots. Tyrval proudly hands over her gift and continues in a steady tone. We ask that you let Varnhold assemble a militia of her own. Many of the locals are eager to keep watch and defend their homes with weapons in hand, especially so after the, well, you understand. Your Grace took care to send guards to Varnhold, and I am grateful for that. However, the townsfolk would sleep better knowing that you've let us take the protection of our children and elders into our own hands. I understand that this would require an investment from you, but we will not remain in your debt for long. If there is a workshop where I can work leather, I'd be more than happy to make all manner of things for you. I used to make a living as a tanner back in Daggermark. Tell me more about your idea. I'll try to keep it short. I come from a long way from here, Daggermark that is. We never had too much in the way of law, but we always had order. It just wasn't the guard that looked after it. It was the local bandits. Every village, every quarter, they all had a gang of their own. They never touched anyone except other gangsters that came by. They were all just like the guard, you see, even though no one gave them any authority. And if you don't have the authority and you carry a blade, well, then you're a bandit. You sent your guard to Varnhold, but firstly, they're strangers here. Second, they're not your best people, so think about it. Who would ever want to get posted all the way down here? So that's why there are so many guards there in so little order. As for us, we know the people we're dealing with. We can tell the real thug from the harmless drunk who likes to tie one on and wave his fists around. Who to watch because he's a dangerous fool, and who to watch because he's an eager fool. Long story short, we've got our ways. So that's why I'm asking your permission and your help. We want to bring a few brave and quick-witted folks together and do everything by the book. Why don't you simply come serve as guards? The half-elf hesitates. You see, right now we're close to the people. If we put on a uniform, well, they'll accuse us of selling out to the authorities, and we wouldn't want that, would we? All manner of leather things? Her face livens up. Oh yes, I'm a master leather worker after all. Armor, boots, I make it all. I just can't find a proper place to practice my craft. If you help me with that, I'll make work for you. But only if you satisfy my request to help us organize a militia. Okay, sure. Thank you, Your Grace. I hope to hear from you soon.
Meanwhile, barbarian hordes had been gathering near Brevoy's borders. We had a difficult choice to make.
There's a Mary, Lindsay,
Was it more important
Octavia.
to chase a traitor, or to fulfill our duty as allies?
Chase a traitor. Oh, is that referring to Tristan? Okay. Hold, look at this. Exhausted. Rest. Okay. Oh my god, he finally got to take a nap. Alright. Quick save. Okay, I think at that point, chat, we've officially finished that act. Alright, let's look at the thing. Message from Jamandi. Done. Grand Diplomat wants to discuss stuff. Done. Paper people. Handled. New settlers have entered the region. Okay. These are things that came up and then failed while I was away. You talk to people. You talk to this person. You talk to this person. Harem is mad. Jubal also wants to talk. Someone's waiting to talk. Your realm healed the wounds left by the calamity. Okay. Holy crap. Magar Varn wants to talk. Visit the throne room. Now? What? Okay. Alright. Beat the game. Beat the act. Your Grace, I know I already owe you so much and shouldn't bother you with any further requests, and I would hold my tongue if only my own interests were on the line. However, this matter I need help with involves the fate of my people and a certain person of special value to me. You see, when strange events started to occur in Varnhold and its environs, we started our own investigation. We discovered a certain mysterious dungeon. The locals say it was the tomb of an ancient creature of great power. Alas, this turned out to be a false lead, and the dungeon was a trap. Meanwhile, the real Vortikai continued to commit outrages in his real tomb and then attacked Varnhold. As fate would have it, at the moment of the magical attack on the town, a party of my people was inside the false dungeon, and I have yet to learn anything of their fate. Dennis! He's talking about Dennis, chat. This is my request. Help me go down into the dungeon and find out what happened to my people. What is the person of special value you mentioned? My general and my right hand. Magar grows grim. To think of that I, as a leader, brought trouble upon my most loyal people. To be honest, I don't believe I'll find them alive, but I can at least try to find out what happened there. Alright, where's the dungeon? I will mark it on the map. He nods shortly and gratefully. I will meet you on the road if you decide to go. Thank you, Your Grace. This mission is very important to me. We can go find Dennis! Oh my gosh. The lore. Alright, back to the table. Alright, we talked to Varn. Yep, that's done. Okay, let's look at this stuff. Close that. Alright. So, that's a problem. That's a problem. That's an opportunity. That's a problem. We got 5 problems. That can only be handled by her. That can also only be handled by her. That's 14 days to solve. They're both 14 days to solve. Okay, we have no advisors that can handle... Whoa. Oh, because Casil left. Oh, god dang it. Oh, that's awful. Okay, because Casil and Jod left, I guess. Illicit hunters. Refugees, can't do that right now. Hunting season. Good neighbors, can't do that. Alright, projects. Militia. Yeah, that's fine. Research the nature of courses. Support the Grand Diplomat. Expert mountaineering. Divine protection from poison. Oh my god, there's so many. Who is that? Hironoto, what's up, dude? Claim Silverstep. Declare Silverstep part of your kingdom. Oh no, I couldn't, like... Okay, I didn't realize this was gonna stun lock me for like 2 weeks. I had so many timed events going on. Wow. Okay. So that's all mine. Neat. Okay. So, bunch of... Alright, oh, Valerie filled. Knock Knock has something in mind. Oh my god. An unexpected visitor awaits you. Protector of the weak. That's just an opportunity. Opportunity. Problem. Okay. What does Knock Knock want to talk about? Freaking goblin. Your Grace, Jod coughs politely. The goblin, the one you found, has asked to see you. He claims you are in need of training. I think he is rather in need of a bath. Several. I'll hear what he has to say. Send him in. I thought he was on the ceiling for a second. Knock Knock strides in as best as his short legs can manage. Then his gait slows, then stops as he takes in the throne room. His eyes and ears swivel independently, as if trying to take every direction in at once. After scanning the area around him, he looks upward and squints, as if uncertain if there's a ceiling above him or not. He stands still, swaying slightly, eyes affixed on the ceiling. Others in the throne room are disdainfully silent. Some wrinkle their nose and take a step back. Others, some of the guards' hands fall to the hilt of their blades. Knock Knock's head snaps down, then seeing you. He gives a sickle grin, his eyes gleaming. Sidekick? Almost didn't see among all Longshanks. He frowns at your throne, then cocks his head confused. Why in my chair? There's a light chuckle from someone in the room, quickly silenced. Took a while to find a way here. Knock Knock glances around, but now here to take rightful place. Be a hero, and show you how to be a hero. He nods sharply, and hooks his fingers in his belt. I can help. Like before, side by side, big hero. He points to himself, and not big hero. He pauses. You need it. And how can you help? Jod frowns. Actually, Your Grace, if you're considering accepting assistance from this... Knock Knock. Knock Knock raps the ground with his heel twice for emphasis, then winces. Jod's frown deepens. If this Knock Knock truly wishes to be of help, and is one goblin might listen to, there have been sightings of goblins near Oleg's, possibly dispossessed by a recent encounter. Massacre, Knock Knock corrects brightly. Chop them all up except those who ran fast. New tribe probably have very long legs, very hard to catch. His eyes all alight and he grins. But not for me. I can round them up. But, he frowns again. But, unless they were still being chased, it's not like them to keep moving. Tires one out. They'd better stay in the capital. Like Knock Knock, even if he wrinkles his nose. It smells bad here. Ah, yes. Oleg has sent word of these goblins via courier, but he has been reluctant to leave in case they raid the post in his absence. Apparently, they've been quite diligent in trying to raid his storeroom. If your goblin ally could deal with them... Very well. I have instructions on how I want you to handle it. Knock Knock's ears perk up in your direction. Tell them you are my counselor. Ask them politely to move elsewhere. No bloodshed. Knock knock stands standing proudly. Knock knock nods standing proudly. I can't read this guy's words.
Good evening, Muck fans.
Hey, Varlock, good to see you, buddy. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Welcome back. He makes what might be a ragged salute, interrupted by him noticing something on his wrist, which he rubs away with a frown. As you command. As a hero, he rubs his wrist again, then grunts. We'll go. Lead to post. Knock knock follow. Wait, I have to take him there? Whoa, who is this Chad-looking fella? A dismal silence hangs in the hall as the figure of a new visitor appears in the door. He's taller than anyone else present and seems to be made of subtle folds and sharp angles from his metal mask to his scarlet cape. And he literally reeks of evil. Cold, calculating, and unrelenting. The Forefather. Greetings to the ruler of this land. An expressive male voice carries across the hall. The visitor bows politely. I've come from afar to discuss a matter of considerable importance, and I hope for a civilized conversation. Let me introduce you myself. I am called the Forefather, and I serve the illustrious Queen Mahathala. I am a devil. Right, now there are devils roaming my capital. How can you be sure of that? Disguise can do wonders. You hear a chuckle from under the mask, but then the devil regains his polite and formal tone. I realize that guests like me are somewhat exotic. That's why I chose to come forward boldly in the light of day, as any honest visitor should, to the lands of a lawful ruler. The devil makes a few gestures and says something indistinguishable. Both he and you seem to be enclosed in an invisible ring. The outside world shines through dimly, as sounds are barely audible. A modest precaution. Others should not hear what I have to say. I have news of someone you know, young Kanara and Kaliki. One of them is in oh, it's the kineticist that's got like the 2 minds in her. Okay. Yeah, I didn't like playing her character, so I've hardly used her, but she is still here. One of them is in great danger, and they both share a single fate. They must have told you by now of the Soul Eater who killed Kanara. I should imagine that by disclosing their secret and true names to you, these poor children deprive Kanara of protection from this deadly foe. The Soul Eater has picked up her scent and will soon be here. You will need my help to deal with it. What's so special about this Soul Eater? I've killed worse beasts before. This Soul Eater is more ancient and far stronger than any evil and any others like it. It knows Kanara's name and will follow her relentlessly. If you refuse my help, both you and the girls will have to remain on close guard day and night, waiting for it to reappear, to attack, and, believe me, the devil seems to chuckle. Even so, you will not be prepared when it strikes. And what's your interest in those two? My interest in these lost children is special, I would even say familial. It's my blood that runs in their veins. A long, long time ago, I gave a night of passion to a young follower of Mahathala's cult. Her soul has writhed in agony in the flames of hell for many ages, and yet I still feel a vague joy when I see the offspring of our alliance walking the sunlit lands of Qadira. I am their forefather, and not only by name. Okay. That's really cool that you told me about their mom burning in hell. What do you suggest? I can lure the Soul Eater to appear at the right time and place. I even know a way to be rid of it once and for all without any fuss. If you're willing, then come with Kaliki to the barrens of the southern border of the Kamalands. It must be Kaliki. We cannot risk her sister being found. We will meet there and resolve the matter once and for all. Alright, I'll go to the agreed place. The devil makes another half bow. I enjoy dealing with reasonable and civilized mortals. So long. Oh, what a dramatic exit. I love it. Green hair? Oh, it's Noxxi. Oh, Mim Wobblegander. There you are. I've wanted to see you in person for a long time. All of Bravoy is talking about your feats. The girl is smiling curiously. Sizing you up, she finally nods to you. Mim Wobblegander, the greatest goldsmith in Restov, at your service. Happy to meet the ruler of this land. You know, it's quite beautiful here. The view of the lake surrounded by a picturesque green forest were inspiration for a lovely brooch design. I do have a sapphire, but no green jewels, and I have no idea who can help me with this. We're surrounded by simpletons here, and know nothing of sublime matters, except for you, of course. She looks at you meaningfully. What is the greatest goldsmith in Restov doing in this backwater? Seeking recognition and inspiration. You see, not everyone in Restov realizes how unfairly destiny has divided its gifts between me and my competitors. I got all the talent, you see, and they got all the glory and respect. It's all nonsense, though. I'll soon remedy this irksome situation. Besides, I'm mortally tired of Restov dust and grayness, and the view from here to the Tors of Lebanese is beyond compare. Just look at those peaks. Such mysterious power in their eyes' dignity. And why should I help you? Let's say, if I'm provided an appropriate place of work, I wouldn't mind staying for a while to draw upon the special inspiration these lands give me. Of course, I would express gratitude to my patron from time to time with gifts befitting his status and my mastery. And remind me what you're asking for? For an emerald. I plan to make a brooch that will combine the hues of this land and the blue of the cold lake and the green of the young pines. I do have a sapphire, but I'm missing a green jewel. Okay, let's see what you can do. Wonderful. I shall impatiently await your return. Okay. Alright, back to the table again. Holy crap, we were so behind on table stuff. No, I talked to him, talked to them. Okay. We've done all the opportunities. There's one problem, but we can't do it. Okay. Do that. Okay. Can we... Let's see, that's Testiel. Alright. So... Varnhold wanted, like, the leather shop? Alright, let's check this out. Okay, so this is Varnhold from above. I don't see it. Halfling's Brewery. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. Okay, maybe I misunderstood the assignment. Alright. Silver Step. Yeah, let's make a settlement there for that area. And what all do I need to build here? Anything special on the list? Don't think so. Alright, we'll build the longhouse. Okay. Alright, that's done. They want a militia. Yeah, but she said we'll make a militia, and then, like, the thing about the, she was going to be a leather worker if I gave her a place to work. Alright, Dragon's Armor Shop. We already have Dragon's Armor Shop done. Shania's Shop of Exotic Curiosities. Okay, there's that. Trying to do all of these favors I said I would do. Trade Guard. Bakken's Alchemical Shop is already built. Okay, there's no other weird things for that one. Gnarl Marches. Okay, go ahead and build that one. That's north of Gnarl Marches. And build the Longhouse for income. I don't see any weird stuff there. Okay, close that one. And Tuskadale. I think I already looked in here. Okay, yeah, alright, there's nothing else there. And South Gnarl Marches. That's Dragon's Armor Shop we already looked at. Okay, I think we've checked all the areas. Alright, regions. Alright, we've claimed everything we can. Okay. Alright, close out of that. I think we're caught up on... Who are you? I greet you, O worthy one. As decided, I have stepped upon the path of the master smith and fated by the perfect human. Since our rare few in these lands appreciate the aesthetics of the Vudrani, I have decided that my gifts will be made for you. However, even though my feet may carry me swiftly to the top of the mountain of perfection, on this path I shall need the help of someone tactful and dependable. Someone such as you, O worthy one. If you are ready to aid me, come see me at my workshop and I shall tell you of my need. Okay. Alright.
Follow me, or don't.
Alright, storyteller. Let's see if he can piece together any of the stuff I found. I found the shards of an ancient artifact. Can you restore it? Find more pieces. Find more pieces. These shards are all that remain of the Forest Knight's bracers. I would be honored to restore them to their rightful glory and uncover the story behind them. Let's see. What a curious find. Shards of the Ring of Reckless Courage, it would seem. Notice how they bear evidence of melting here and there. Lady Luck favored the ring's previous owner for quite some time, but when she finally turned her back on him, the consequences were quite grave. If you wish, I can restore the ring for you and tell you its story. This is, let's see. You find the rest. Find the rest. Find the rest. Make the Forest Knight's bracers. The storyteller caresses the metal shards with the tips of his fingers. A noble man once wore these bracers, and he was not the only one to do so. Restoring them would be an honor for any master. I shall impart a remnant of my gift in them to ensure the artifact's story lasts forever. I cannot let it be forgotten. Okay. And... okay, so I've got to get through this again. Alright, make the Ring of Reckless Courage. Luck is a fickle partner. You may think yourself her favorite patron while she sits and conspires to trick you. It will impart a remnant of my gift within the ring so that you may recall its story. May it caution you against recklessness or perhaps inspire it. The choice is, of course, yours. The best part about finishing one of those is a whole bunch of items get pulled out of your bag. Alright, show me newest stuff at the top. Ring of Reckless Courage. +4 to Charisma, +4 bonus to Stealth and Trickery, +4 bonus to attack rolls to perform crits, +2 to the dice check of mind-affecting spells. -2 to Wisdom, -4 to Perception, -2 to Resistance penalty will saving throws, and -10 to saving throws against traps. Whenever the wearer receives a critical, they are confused for 1 to 4 rounds. The only person in the party that would really want Charisma and Stealth and Trickery stuff is Lindsay. But if she fails to disarm a trap, she has -10 to save against it, so it would, like, higher chance of it killing her. Forest Knight's bracers. Whenever the wearer of these bracers would become shaken, the effect is negated, and they get +2 bonus to attack rolls, saving throws, and skill checks for that duration. Whenever they become frightened or confused, they start laughing instead, as if under the effect of hideous laughter. They also grant the wearer the ability to use the effect Freedom of Movement once per day. When a Fae successfully hits the wearer, the Fae has to succeed a will saving throw or become frightened for 1 to 4 rounds. What the heck? Alright. Oh, there's Easy Stride. +5 to Stealth and the ability to cast Dimension Door once per day. Give that to Lindsay. Dragon Scale Plate. Is that an upgrade for Valerie? It's the same armor, but it has 30 acid resist. So I will give that to her. Okay, Eve leveled up. I would recklessly sell that. The ring. That might be the safest thing to do with it. Alright, Jubilos leveled. Blinding Bombs, Curse Bomb, Dispelling Bomb. Force Bombs. Did I not have Force Bombs on him? No, I guess I didn't. Alright, we'll get Force Bombs. Oh, that's right. I did Force Bombs in the Varnhold's Lot DLC. Dennis had Force Bombs.
Dennis.
Greater Invis. Okay. Alright, so... oh, man. We got so many people want stuff. Wait, I just realized Amiri's not in here. She said she was going to go ahead and meet us there. However, she hasn't been leveled up yet. Derp. So, that's a bummer. Alright.
Not that I care.
Let's head to the center of town so we can sell a bunch of stuff. We've been collecting loot for months in game without being able to sell anything. Okay. Zarcy, if I can use your shop. Alright, first sell all the junk. Okay, and sort by type. Good God. These are all Great Axe +1s. Dagger +1s. That's 360 pounds worth of magic steel. Shield. Rings of protection. Keep a spare with resistance. Okay. Oh, the coins. I gotta take those back to the storyteller. He can take those. Okay. Arcane Enforcer. I don't know if I'm gonna use that stuff. Okay.
Will this ever end?
Run over here. So there's another option at the storyteller to get rid of stuff that's in your bag that has, it's just like liquidating. Basically, he's the only buyer for certain things. I brought some relics. Are any of these worthy? Okay, so he's buying the ancient Rosslandic coins, the Thorax pendants, the tokens of the Dryad, the ancient Cyclopean coins, the Taldan Warriors dog tags. And let's see. Okay, this is new. I hear hooves clattering, wheels creaking. I smell the smoke of campfires. Wind kisses my face gently, and rain washes it with tears from the sky. We're on a road heading north. We're on our way to the no man's land beyond the edge of the map, which promises a home to those who do not shy away from adventure. Those lands are where we will find our freedom and prosperity. I'm Jaxine Tristran from the Tandak Plains, the heart of the great Taldan Empire. My family is old but not rich. My inheritance as the youngest daughter barely covered the horses, cart, and supplies for this trip, but who cares? My real inheritance was a sharp mind and a real hands ready for hard work. My children will know riches that the ancestors could hardly dream of. 1,000 years ago, on the Emperor's orders, the 5th Army of Exploration mapped the region around the Great Selin River. Endless miles of plains, hills, woods, and rivers. My ancestor served in this army, and his diary mentions a particular cave filled with wonderful gemstones floor to ceiling. The army turned back, leaving the gems unclaimed for centuries, but now they'll be mine. Onward. Go on. We reached the area described by my ancestor's diary. The locals from the tiny villages scattered in the area call this region the Camelands. It's a strange, eerie place. What we originally took for hills as we passed through turned out to be ancient mounds, where you might find the buried bones of unbelievably ancient creatures, older even than Earthfall. That gemstone cave must be around here somewhere. After a long and difficult search, fortune finally smiled upon us, albeit a wry, cunning smile. Among the hills, we caught a bunch of kobolds, all dressed up like nobles at some celebration. Their filthy, scaly bodies were decorated with shining gemstones, and their leader proudly wore an ancient Taldan knee pad on his head. Their interrogation didn't take long. After decapitating one of them, the others almost fell over themselves to tell us where they found their ornaments. The cave proved to be even more gorgeous than I'd imagined as I read my ancestor's diary. It was a huge hall shining with gems of all colors and hues. We didn't have a problem evicting the kobolds. Once we'd killed half the tribe, the other half just fled. Apparently wanting the last word, an old kobold, their chieftain maybe, or a shaman, shook his tiny fist at us and yelled a curse. I just laughed and threw a torch at him and he disappeared. I had won. The gems of the 5th Army were mine. Go on. Inside, we found ancient girders supporting the walls and rusty tools scattered around. There were also graves, several of which had been opened by kobolds, with pieces of ancient Taldan armor in them. It seems some ancient people had been mining gems here after all. Unfortunately, we had no way to find out what happened to them, so I declared the mine my property and we began our own work. A small town quickly grew around the mine. First it was just locals, then people started traveling from afar. Miners, bards, brewers, priests, and of course traders of all kinds. Taldor sent a squad of soldiers to guard the new Imperial mine and trade routes as well. My lands prospered, too bad it didn't last long. It took us less than a year to discover what happened to the mine's previous owners and why it had been abandoned. Go on. Things were going great. But then the rumor of an epidemic started spreading through the town. I did my best to reassure the locals, though by that time I knew better than anyone that gray stains on the skin along with nosebleeds was essentially a death sentence. The mine's previous owners didn't just leave, they died out from ash leprosy. They were infected when we explored their graves. The best clerics and healers our money could buy all said the same thing: the disease wasn't curable. I still held hope that if we bought enough time we could find a cure, but news of the epidemic reached the Imperial Army. They were ordered to quarantine the entire area, and our guardians became our jailers overnight. The settlement was sealed off by a triple cordon of guards. We continued mining gemstones like before, but the traders took advantage of our situation now and raised their prices. People were dying, but the town lived on as the Empire kept sending a new workforce for us, branded criminals. Thanks to the efforts of our healers, I lived longer than many others, but soon I didn't even dare leave my house. It seemed not a single person in the settlement didn't wish me dead. I died alone, slowly rotting alive, surrounded by treasure beyond measure, a leper queen of a doomed kingdom. My last thought was of how funny the Kobold's curse had seemed and how quickly it had come true. Tell me more about this disease. Could it cause a new epidemic amongst my subjects? No, worry not. Ash leprosy may have been incurable in Jaxine's time, but the Taldans eradicated it completely centuries ago. Besides, it is impossible that any trace remains of the leprosarium that surrounded this mine so long ago. Thank you for the story. He inclines his head respectfully. Alright. Okay. COVID? Yeah, that's COVID. Alright, that's done. Alright, so if we're going to do the other stuff, let's see, we had a side quest that possibly involved Knock Knock, one for Harem. Harem, when I do a quest with him, I just swap him out with my other cleric. So let me just level that up. God, you should have selective channeling, holy crap. Okay, and get that, and just level those. And get that, and those. And just get extra channeling, that's fine. And this is either the last one or the second last one. Okay, and then we just gotta load up Harem's spells. Let's see, Lesser Resto. Resist Energy Communal, whole party. Protect Energy Communal. Actually, Restoration. Let's see, Breath of Life. I think this one can revive someone as long as it hits them within, like, a few turns of the person dying. Bone Shatter. Raise Dead, which I think requires a diamond. AoE heal. Bear's Endurance Mass. Bull's Strength Mass. Banshee Blast or Harm. Harm is just big damage. Okay. Alright, so that one's done. Alright, so Rest, which will fully charge his spellbook. Muck is the future Guild Wars 3 legend. Yo, I'm so ready. I'm so ready. It's funny, I've actually seen other content creators do stuff like that. Like, people that were a big content creator in, like, StarCraft, and then StarCraft 2 came out, and then they just took off there, you know, like, right out the gate. Because people already were like, oh, this guy sort of knows what he's talking about. So, you know, just games like that. There's one that I occasionally watch on YouTube. His name is Mr. Juice Bags. He's got, like, an orange juice thing as his logo. And he does a lot of content for Dungeon Defenders 1, Dungeon Defenders 2, Dungeon Defenders Remastered, like every Dungeon Defenders game. Let's see. Wait, didn't I have a quest to turn in here? Bloom, Sword Lords, Hero's Fate, Beneath the Stolen Lands, Lost Relic. Do you have to give us a clue? Look at the Valley of the Dead. Why is this not checked off? We did this. I thought we did that. The debate awaits. Have to get there quickly. Alright. Amiri ran to the Glenabon uplands, where a battle between the barbarian horde and the Brevik army was about to begin. Okay, so that's like timed. That seems like it's timed. Hold on, I'm gonna click on these. See, do any of these say that they're timed? Next development in 192 days. Oh, okay, that's really far out. Okay, they might not actually be timed. They might just be like the lore, you know, they're timed in the lore, but not really. I don't know. Okay, we'll go with that. You got the vibe, Mang? I'm ready. Okay, so where is Amiri? Is this it? No, that's the thing with Jubilost. Oleg's trading post is the thing with the goblins. Varnholds is a symbol of militia. I guess I have to go there for that? Help Amiri. Okay, that's the thing with Amiri. Dwarven Forge, that's the thing with Harem. Alright. So, let's go straight there. So, if Amiri has to take a spot in the party, I'll swap her with Ekun. Because they're both of them, their role is just big DPS. What is that? Oh, that's the harem thing.
Time to get some rest, isn't it?
On the bank, to our utter surprise, we saw a ferry. Its rough-sounding ferryman smelled like onions and trouble. He told us that the problem of pirates on the river had been resolved. A group of Nemerians had gone downstream and scared off all the pirates. He told us then a heartbreaking story of his friend, who once robbed travelers, but was wise enough to yield to the Nemerians, and now is living the miserable life of an honest man. Against all my expectations, we got to the other side without any trouble. Yeah, if you try to cross this river earlier in the game, like, pirates attack you from the river. That's why that was there. Okay.
I tire.
How do I reach this thing? Oh my god. Why? I'm a little nervous because the little toy was a dragon. Like, how quickly do you think it'll take Heisen and get all the spears in her?
You arms.
I don't know if they watch Heisen stuff. Air Elemental. Alright. Hold. You run for that.
Me.
You do that. You do... Wait. He needs force bombs on the bar. Oh, they are here. Okay, there. Oh, everybody is, like, weakened right now. Alright, let's do some, like, most basic buffs.
March, march. All I do is march.
This should be.
You deserved it.
Let us strike as one.
Okay.
Cannot hide from me.
Oh my god. It spins, chat. Oh my god, it spins. Yo, what the heck?
Time's not waiting.
Boop, boop, boop. Boop, 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 boop. Okay. Random run into friggin' all these elder elementals in the road. Looks like a couple more worthy things. They do, that's why his strat for Silent Surf was instantly fixed.
Would be nice.
Well, Silent Surf was basically a bug. He was able to access an area that players were not meant to go.
They're dangerous. Poison.
Oh, seriously? And I was about to pick a bouquet. How can such beautiful flowers be poisonous? Thanks for the warning.
I can see a 45-minute Sarah CM on Thief, maybe. Dude, I did a few 45-minute boss solos in WoW after Death Knights came out. I remember when I fought the Lurker below in Serpent Shrine Cavern. When, at the time, it was like right on the line of being possible. And it took me like over 45 minutes of fighting the freaking fish. Okay. Let's see. Check out this map. It is a big map. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna buff for this.
I am your shield. Focus on the goal. Thinking.
I wrote it like I saw it.
Allah, saw, down. Allah, saw, down. Allah, saw, down.
Be on guard.
Inimosi travisi. Inimosi travisi. Lisono daniam.
And block poison. And block fear. And drink. Alright. Quick save. Everybody is buffed up.
Follow me! Or don't.
You're here, great. It's about time. The battle hasn't started yet. We may still have enough time to pull this off. Here, meet Gwart of the Tiger Lords. He's Dugat's apprentice and a cleric too. A really smart one. They're on our side and the two of us have an agreement. Just listen to him. He'll explain things. I don't wish to waste your time, so I'll be brief. We're sick and tired of Armag and his crazy witches. You want to help the Brevins? We want to pull our kin out of the senseless slaughter. Our interests coincide. The voice of reason! I certainly didn't expect that here. I suppose even Numerian barbarians can be capable of looking for boring peace over a good round of carnage. We leave Amiri alone for just a little while and she goes and starts a rebellion. Sounds about right. What's the plan? In short, with a little help, I can sneak into the camp and set Dugath free. Then we'll find Armag and kill him and the sisters. In my opinion, pretty solid plan. In the meantime, you take your reinforcements to the Brevins. The sight of your army and news of Armag's disposition should be enough to convince our brothers and sisters to retreat. Why are you unhappy with Armag? A chieftain's job is to fight for the wealth and glory of his tribe, not to cram vague bullcrap about some great future down the throats of his tribesmen. The real Armag once made all of Numeria tremble before the Tiger Lords. What has this one done? Sent our people to their deaths for no reason, and he'll continue to do so in the future. Why should we even fight the Brevins, for goodness sake? Is anyone going to pay us to do it? Will the sisters? Dream on. We're tired of being used as pawns in a game we don't even understand. Let's use you as an example. Perhaps you're not the most important person in the River Kingdoms, but you're certainly not an enemy to yourself or your people, right? Now put yourself in our shoes. Imagine your chieftain calls on you and orders you to take all your people and jump off a cliff, all because some old crone foretold it was your destiny. What would you do? A leader like that should be thrown off a cliff instead before he kills his people. Exactly. That's what we said. If you call yourself a chieftain, you should care for your tribe, and if you can't, you can go straight to the abyss. If you get rid of Armag, who will be your next chieftain? Dugath, I suppose, but that's not important right now. Our main objective is to take out Armag. Even a mindless baby would be a better chieftain than this madman who obeys those harpies every word and destroys his own tribe. Numeria is pretty far from here. How'd you find yourself near Roslin's borders? He's gonna say portals. We traveled through Pitax. Why King Uravetti let us through is a mystery to us, though, but there were rumors among the fighters that he was the one who hired us to attack Restov. But now we know for sure that no one's even paying us for this expedition. I hate getting caught in a charade like that, but more than that, I hate any chieftain who would put on such a charade for their people. I thought your goal was to seize and plunder Restov. That's what Armag said, but he underestimated the size of Brevoy's army, and said their forces would be 1/3 this size, and they haven't even received your reinforcements yet. Our today's enemies are just a fraction of Brevoy's forces. It's crystal clear to us that with those forces and their walls, Restov is too much for us. All we could achieve would be to weaken the Sword Lord's army. I'm sure Sir Tovus would be happy with that, but what's in it for us? Though Sir Tovus won't be paying because we dragged our butts here of our own accord. I hear the voice of greed, not honor and valor. The only thing between these people and violence is lack of payment. If someone paid for it, they'd gladly take up arms against a peaceful village. Hey, easy, we're fighters. We fight with other fighters, not plow-pushing weaklings. I'm not convinced. Is that all? I feel like you're keeping something from me, Amiri. Is it that obvious? Crap, I'm such a bad liar. Fine, here's the thing. I have one more thing to do there. My tribe, the Six Bears, is at the Tiger Lord's campsite. Normally, I just say screw them all, but, well, they have Nilak with them, and I won't let anyone hurt her. Got it? Alright, we're ready. Have you prepared yourself? Once we start, there's no turning back. It could be a while before we have a chance to take care of any other matters. Yeah, let's do it. Oh no. Do I have to play Amiri during this part? Hold on. At least it's giving me an opportunity to do those level ups she needed. I don't want to give her weapon focus because she's constantly just using the best weapon we found. It's different from day to day. What is Vital Strike? Oh, no. Alright, same stats. Increased damage reduction. Alright, do I have any better gear for her since the last time we had her in the party? What does she have? Ring of Luck, Ring of Prop +1. We definitely have better rings now. If I could find one. There's one. +2 nat armor. Stack helmet, +1 to attack rolls. Nat armor, +2. Okay. Belt of Giant Strength, +4. There's Belt of Physical Might, +4. That's better. Okay. And what's her main weapon right now? A +1 glaive. Glaive is a reach weapon, which allows her to stay just outside of their range. I want to keep her using a reach weapon. I'm wondering if there's a better one here. Falchion. Frost Battle Axe. Can I type in the search box? No. I wish I could search for a keyword, like the word reach. That would make this much easier. Short spear. Necromancer's staff. Spear. 2-foot melee, okay. I'm looking at the attack range on each of these. It's tedious, but it's thorough. Normal melee weapons say 2-foot reach. Reach weapons say 6-foot reach, like her current one. Wait, what is that one? Oh, it's a throwing javelin, that's why. I was like, 50-foot reach, what? Doesn't look, even though I've got all these magic weapons, it doesn't look like any of them are glaives or polearms or anything like that. Unfortunate. Okay. Quick save. Is she literally just sneaking or like walking? Also, she's supposed to assassinate someone, right? Oops. So I wonder if she's gonna have to do a fight solo. A little worried about that.
I need a challenge. Blood for Gorum!
Okay.
Tear them apart!
Tie her up. What? I just used my rage. Oh my god. It just fade to black. Warlord, we've captured an enemy spy. Let's kill her in Gorham's name. Girl, can you even lift a sword? Armac, Armac, Armac. Punch her till she understands. Well, that went well.
Weak, pathetic, worthless. Tie the girl. She'll be executed after the
So she became a
battle,
prisoner
so
immediately.
everyone can see what happens to those who stand in Armag's way. Now, continue the battle. Armag must leave. No one dares object. It's important. The most important thing in the world.
Okay, so that went well. Amiri's last encounter with tribe ended in bloodshed and scandal. Okay.
How much longer, I wonder?
Meet with Jamandi.
Applause, please.
I knew I could count on you. The battle's about to begin, and I won't lie. Without your reinforcements, this battle would be hard on us.
I'm glad to see you again. Now we'll win without a doubt.
I forgot he had a voice actor. Relay your meeting with the barbarians. There's a chance to cut our losses.
You tell a strange tale. Who are these sisters? Why did the Tiger Lords attack us in the first place? This sounds less like a conditional war than a bloody hecatomb. It's like the true reason behind this battle is to sacrifice as many people as possible, on both sides, in the name of some grim deity. I'm glad you're an adventurer first and a ruler second in this instance. Perhaps, with the information you've obtained, we'll be able to avoid a slaughter.
What's the situation?
It couldn't be worse. Well, no. Things can always get worse. But the barbarians outnumber us, and they have giants in their ranks. They've broken their force into several groups, forcing us to spread our defenses thin. I really can't guess how many of my people will see another dawn.
Is it your army?
It has many squads joined together. My fighters, other Sword Lord's forces, Restov militia, mercenaries. Restov is surely a free city, but it always relied on us Aldori to protect it.
How did barbarians recruit giants?
To the best of my knowledge, Numerians adopt giants when they're young, and raise them as fighters. These giants are usually quite strong, but poorly organized. However, under the leadership of a capable commander, they're threefold the danger.
How do we proceed?
Cautiously. I'll draw my forces to yours and begin a slow advance against the enemy. If your contacts spoke true, they should retreat. As for you, your best option is to return to their main camp. If all went as planned, you'll find Armag's body there. If not, then bring that adventurer's instinct to the fore and improvise.
Alright, I'll move out immediately.
Abadar guide you. Do your best. I'd really like to see you again. In this world, I mean.
Let's finish them quick.
Whoa, what? Suddenly combat.
Do not falter.
Time to stretch me muscles.
Okay.
Will this ever end?
Break into the barbarian camp. I'll ignore looting the bodies, because I'll just get that when we zone out at the end. We'll get all of it at once.
To victory!
Nowhere to run.
Leading you out of our story.
Well, compared to the giant undead Cyclops wizards we've been fighting, sorry, giant undead Cyclops lich wizards we've been fighting, these guys, not quite the same level of danger. Hey, we drew a smiley face on the map. This map is happy. Waiting on Valerie to get back in front. There we go.
Will this ever end?
We will prevail.
How much longer?
We got bears too. Who gave the barbarians bears?
To arms!
Bear Ian. So Ian did it? Ian gave them bears at the bar. That would explain everything all too well. Dude, those force bomb spam from, whoa. Oh my god, what was that? The force bomb span from, Jubilos is doing knockdowns all over the place. Mukluk is down.
No.
Critical healing.
Magritium Turinos! Magritium Turinos!
Stop quick save. Everything's been going smoothly so far, but if I have to replay it for any reason, it'll save us some time.
Stay behind me!
Find Gwart.
Follow me! Or don't.
Or don't. I can't tell if this is turn-based combat or not. It is, but I have it on real-time mode right now. But I can turn it to turn-based if things start getting too hairy. So in real-time mode, it's like every couple of seconds represents one turn and everybody just goes at the same time. I prefer to play it like this, but if things get really bad, sometimes I have to change it to turn-based mode.
Will this ever end?
Anything else?
Child of the Wind Heavy Shield. +3 Heavy Shield increases your speed by 10 feet. Okay. This is where Amiri got rocked.
Applause, please.
Reaper's Vest. Don't need that. What is Reaper's Vest? +3 studded leather armor with +3 dodge against shaken
How
opponents.
much longer, I wonder?
There's Amiri. You find Gwart near Armag's tent. When he notices you, he raises his hand to greet you. He unties Amiri. The barbarian rises to her feet, rubbing her numb wrist and looking down in silence. Dugoth greets you with a curt nod. Greetings, Gwart. Was your riot a success? Yes and no. Armag's still alive, mad or not. He's still one of the strongest fighters in all of Galarian. But that's not important right now. He's abandoned his army in the middle of battle. No one here will recognize him as chieftain after that. Appalling irresponsibility. Such a person cannot be trusted with an army. So Armag's on his own now? Not at all. There's still an entire army of our brothers and sisters back in Numeria, ready to obey his every word. They'd rather call us traitors than give up the dream of the great Armag once more leading them to glory. We could try appealing to their reason, but I fear this will end with the Tiger Lord splitting into 2 separate tribes. Where did he go? That's the creepy part. Our Armag spent a lot of time searching for the Tome of Ancient Armag, the hero of the past whose incarnation he believes himself to be. I don't know if it's true, but I heard a rumor that he finally found it. He took a small squad with him. The sisters opened a portal for them, and that's the last we saw of them. I guess he's inside the tomb already, and what he's looking for there could make him terribly powerful. More powerful than any of us can imagine. Amiri, you alright? Without raising her eyes, Amiri silently shakes her head. Okay, good talk. Where's the tome? Only Armag and the sisters know. You'll have to find it on your own. We have to stop this madman. Exactly, and you should be the one to do it, because we can't stay any longer. We're retreating to Numeria before another battle with the Brevins can start, so listen to me carefully. Find the tomb, find Armag, and kill him. If you don't, he'll be back soon enough with a new army, and then Restov will fall, not to mention your barony. farewell then. I'll do all I can to stop Armag. I hope you talk some sense into your tribesmen. Having exchanged farewell handshakes, the Tiger Lords leave camp. Go. I'll catch up to you later. Amiri says, her voice hoarse. I must bury Nilak, and this useless piece of scrap too. Oh, because I failed the thing with Amiri, like, on her own, Nilak died. The barbarian looks to the hilt of her broken sword in her hands, then turns away. Go. Go, I said. This game is long. It is. It is a very long game.
Or don't.
Alright. Let's see. Magic quiver. Grab this stuff. Bunch of jewelry. Yoink.
Not that I care.
It is a CRPG in the truest sense. He's almost at the end of the tutorial. The tutorial. Yeah, long tutorial. We're just figuring out those basic controls right now.
Will this ever end?
Okay, I think I already looked at these. Yeah, I wonder if that was, like, going to happen, or if I had maybe done, like... Because I didn't even try to stealth her. I was just like, oh, the first barbarians don't care. I guess I could just walk around, and then I got caught. So I wonder if I needed to do, like, stealth checks or something. Push aside. Okay, so she got caught right here. So I guess she was supposed to push this aside and then go around. Do you want spoilers? If it's just a, like, how that could have gone differently, you can tell me that. But don't tell me anything about what's ahead. Yeah, so you can move that. Okay.
Follow me! Or don't.
Anything else?
How much?
Frost Elven Curved Blade +2. Yeah, you could do it different, but I reloaded like 10 times doing it.
Will this ever end?
Oh, are y'all gonna attack? Too much fight, too little food, not what we were promised. Okay. So they're done fighting. Maybe because I already went to the camp. Oh my gosh.
Strike is one.
I have over 300 hours in it and another 300 Wrath of the Righteous. For one playthrough? That's wild. I have a few hundred hours in this game, but it was but this is my second playthrough. Granted, the first playthrough was right when the game launched and it was in a super buggy state. And it was like it was kind of fun, but at the same time very annoying, so that's what drove me to want to do another playthrough. Oh, what? 82 diamond dust. Oh my god, we can cast restoration for the rest of the game. We have been struggling to get diamond dust for our spell components. Holy crap. Holy crap. Alright, where is Jamandi? She should be up here somewhere. We gotta go tell her we were successful. Well, you know, we as in we, not Amiri. Everyone but Amiri was successful.
Will this ever end? How much longer, I wonder?
I think I missed her. She's on this map. But there's a passage here I didn't see.
Heads will roll.
Everyone hold position. Valerie, go.
A calculated risk.
Not that I care.
I wonder if one of the armies brought venom manticores, or if they were just unfortunate enough to just run into wild venom manticores here.
Follow me, or don't.
Bro, how do you leave this map? Is she up here? I honestly wonder if she was right there. Yeah, she is. Jumanji. I thought she was down here. That's fine. It gave me a chance to explore the map that I had missed. She was up there. Save. I mean, there. I did it. I was gonna save again once they got there. Where is she? There she is.
The barbarians have retreated. Congratulations, my friend. You've managed the best kind of victory. A bloodless one.
You saved many lives today, Your Grace. I thank you on behalf of the entire army.
A brilliant victory, Baron. I've no doubt that the noble house you will found will in time gain great glory, and bards will sing its praises in every tavern.
Oh gosh, don't mention it. Just performing my duty.
An ally's duty is such a funny thing. One who seemed to be your ally just yesterday may easily refuse to honor such debts tomorrow. And sometimes allies can become enemies due to the tiniest of disagreements.
Why would you say this now here? Jamandi, can I stab her?
Perhaps for those who consider honor to be an empty word, and confuse real nobility with the length of their family history. Some people are willing to bow before any scoundrel, so long as that scoundrel's lineage is long enough. But a person's actions are what show if someone is truly noble. The deeds of the Baron in his lands are already worthy of legend. He has proven he has the virtues necessary to be not just a Baron, but to be a true king.
Things just keep becoming
It's like we're making a
more
king chat.
interesting with you. So, near Restov's border, where once only impenetrable woods, monster lairs, and bandit dens were found, a real kingdom is emerging? I confess you have surprised me.
I confessed I've
won't
forgotten who
object.
you are other than Rude.
It will be entertaining to see how that turns out.
I haven't the slightest doubt that this man will become one of the best kings the River Kingdoms have ever known.
Requires neutral. Bow slightly to both ladies. Bravois experiencing hard times right now. Internal feuds threaten to bring real disaster. My kingdom and I are ready to act as a guarantor of peace.
You take upon yourself a heavy and thankless burden, but I believe you're up to the challenge.
So you had to be neutral for that.
I agree. I suppose
Hey,
that
Barry.
would be best for us all. And now, let me bid you farewell. I was truly happy to meet you face to face once more. With all my heart, I wish your young kingdom great prosperity.
I'm a pickle,
And
Rick.
I hope your newly
Funniest thing I've ever
established
seen.
noble family will have a long and glorious history.
Natalia Sertova turns and leaves. Season, thank you for the tier 1 sub. 47 months. Appreciate you, buddy. Welcome back.
Well, Your Highness, it's time to get ready for the coronation. You'll probably want to restore order within your lands first. As I'm sure you'll agree, it would certainly be odd to hold a celebration with monsters roaming the land and a crazed barbarian chieftain still at large. Once these issues are resolved, I'll be happy to see the region once known as the Stolen Lands become a full-fledged country, led by a truly noble sovereign. Till we meet again at your coronation.
After a farewell handshake, Jamandi leaves, her fighters following close behind. Okay. All right. How do I exit the map? Okay, so that chunk of the quest is done. All right. F5. Oh, maybe, if I'm lucky, right here. Yeah, alright. I was thinking I was going to have to run across the map again to the south side. Okay, so here's all the loot from the soldiers that I ignored. Oh my god, it's actually a little laggy. I'm like, please load all the army's bodies. It's like, ugh. More bodies on this map than, like, all of Inner Naos in Guild Wars 2. Help, there's an army of demons. That's like 3 dudes. What do you mean an army of demons? They're attacking with a horns formation. There's just like 4 of them in a line. Oh my god. Alright, man, I'm gonna do something stupid. Collect all. Oh my god, 5,000 pounds. Okay. Not my brightest idea. Alright. Sort by weight and descending order. What? Oh my god. What? I have to put it back on the body? It's freaking UI. So we're like technically going back and putting clothes back on the bodies. I'm just trying to get rid of the non-magical items. I just need to get it below the heavy mark. God's above. Okay, we're in medium. Let's see. I think if you want to reduce the lag, you better loot all and sell all. Yeah. Just keep it and sell to the nearest merchant. Yeah, I'm just gonna grab everything I can and take it back and sell it. Internet has discovered green screen technology. Their army is 4 guys, copied and pasted. Okay. Disturbing the dead and chasing their clothes like a necro. Yeah, I remember repeatedly doing Raise Dead on stuff in, what was it? Skyrim. And you would, like, wait for your minion to die, and then on their body, you would, like, put stuff on their body, and then they would equip it the next time you raise them. Oh, perfect. Skeletal salesman. Show me your wares. Ugh, here's 1,400 pounds of crap. Enjoy. Best of 100 pockets. Plus 5 bonus to trickery. Alright. Cool. Well, that was the solution to my little problem. Ah, no, not those. Okay. Wait, does he have any bags for sale? No, just equipable things. Okay. Nope, 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 nope. Just trying to see if he had any bags of holding. Increase the size of my baggy waggies. Gotta get those 32 salt bags. Dang it, Lindsay, just come on. She's back there, like, stuck behind the saber-toothed tiger. Alright, current thoughts is Jubiloss Quest wanted me, him, and Lindsay to be at the inconsequent debates. And we are all in this party. So we should be able to hit that on the way home without having to change the party at all. Just gotta figure out where the entrance is to this. I'm guessing either there or there. Well, I think we need to rest first.
We should gather our strength.
Jubilin's best quest ever. Think so? Yeah, there it is. Will-O-Wisp are well protected against magic attacks. However, you can hit them with magic missile. Nerd Zottenrappel. A very pale gnome, he's bleached, with dull, brittle hair is scribbling something busily on a small scroll, not looking up as you approach. Ah, here you are at last. Go read the rules quickly. They're posted a little further along. The other teams already arrived a while ago. The host said we'll start as soon as you show up and read the rules. Of course, I'm famous enough for my admirers to follow my every move, but still I'd like to know, how did you know we were coming? The gnome shrugs. The host said so. Well, are you going to keep wasting time? Read the rules and we'll start.
Follow me.
I only have control of myself.
Or don't.
Okay, read the rules. Fixing his glasses, Jubiloss looks at the paper describing the rules. Well, let's see. I'll read out loud so that everyone can hear. Rules of the inconsequent debates, year to be added later. I see the authors didn't overstrain themselves. So the rules. Item 1, obey the host in everything. Item 2, come in triplets. Item 3, no fighting, no killing each other, even temporarily, even if you really want to, even if you apologize later. Item 4, the most important one, the participant must assume the shape of a giant frog. Jubiloss looks puzzled. A frog? What does that have to do with anything? Are those the right rules for the competition? What irresponsible wordmonger What is this? Am I a frog? Perception. Examine the rules. Something is obviously wrong here. Succeeded at a perception check. It's not difficult to see that the text of the last item of the rules is a little different from the others. Looks like someone just added it in, vaguely copying the style. The last rule has been added to the others. I would say someone inserted it on purpose and charmed the scroll somehow. That's sabotage. The huge frog can't keep his peace and croaks in indignation, turning me, into a giant ugly toad. How, would you please tell me, am I supposed to participate in the debates like this? I didn't carefully rehearse my image and the impressions I make on my listeners just to lose it all in a snap. And what if the spell can't be lifted? My admirers won't even recognize me. Don't be upset, you're not an ugly frog. In fact, you're a rather handsome one. No, I can't bear this. Are you saying that the last rule was written in? Some other participant must have done it to hinder their rivals. Mukluk, we need to find the trickster and make them fix it. You could say hell no. Stay a frog. Don't worry, I'll question everyone here and identify the trickster. Don't worry about anything. I'll go run to the host and ask him a few questions for my book. I'll buy you some time. You start looking for whoever is responsible for this. Okay. Sir Ulfrey. Greetings, I'm Sir Ulfrey, loyal follower of the Tentacles of Aomade, knight, noble, and crusader from Mindev. Tentacles. Ah yes, my knightly motto used to be courteous even in death, but I'm afraid it now must be changed to severing the tentacles of evil. In just a few phrases, he managed to pour more pomposity on us than I can manage in a week. Quite a talent. The Tentacles of Evil. And why is it that you want to change the motto, sir? You see, upon my arrival, I immediately went to read the tentacles of the event. But Guile already had me in its tentacles. The rules were charmed, and everyone who reads them must say tentacles every so often, which is why, happening to me now. Tentacles. If I can't get rid of this affliction, at least, tentacles, I can make it into my motto. Do you have any idea who could have done this to the rules? It was all done by one of the participants who allowed their tentacles to guide their heart. I hate it when my tentacles guard my heart. Gets me in so much trouble. Including you and me and my tentacles, 4 teams of 3 have arrived. I swear by my tentacles, my service to the host, most honest Aomade would never allow such tentacles. Nor would I suggest you and your outstanding companions, noble tentacles all. Look for the villain among the other 2 teams. You don't often see Aasimar in these lands. Aasimars are not so uncommon in our tentacles. Celestials are known to aid Mendevian crusaders in our wars against the demons. Sometimes this camaraderie sparks a tentacle. I mean, personal attraction. But just the presence of a holy celestial nearby can sometimes cause the birth of an Aasimar child. See? Easy as tentacles. Are you participating in the debates? I most certainly am, by my tentacles. I've come here to carry out the will of my tentacles and set a good example for my tentacles, and possibly find a new way to fight tentacles. That is, demons. If I win, the fame must answer all my tentacles. So you're a Mendevian crusader. Truly spoken. I hope you've heard about our glorious tentacles. Our order fights demons fearlessly, preventing their tentacles from spreading across the world. Did you try to talk to the host about this? I did in the name of tentacles, but Fae think that cheating is within the rules and tentacles is perfectly appropriate. As a true knight, I must overcome these tentacles resolutely. Alright, I'm gonna leave. Before you go, let me ask you, and in the name of tentacles, don't consider it idle curiosity. What need brought you to the tentacles debates? Well, that would be me. I asked for the Baron's help in the tentacle... in this endeavor, because winning will let us ask what made the tentacle... what made the gnomes leave First World. For me, these tentacles are something more than scientific curiosity. Jubilost is now accidentally saying tentacles. I'm amazed at how inquisitive the tentacles of your mind are, sir. I admit it's the first tentacles I've ever talked to, and first time I've ever talked to such a learned frog. Tentacles! Forgive me my ignorance, but it never even crossed my feeble tentacle that there are educated ones among your race. For the love of Desna, I'm not a frog. Let it be known to you, sir, that you are speaking to Jubilost Narthropple, well-known publicist and researcher. This shape is but the consequence of a silly prank. I'm a gnome, and that is why I'm participating in the debates, to learn how my race received the affliction called the bleaching and discover a way to reach it, to reverse it, to fight it. In that way, I wish our worthy rivals good tentacles, in the name of truth, justice, and tentacles. Okay.
Not that I care.
Nerd. The pale gnome reads aloud enthusiastically, and the young wizard desperately thrashed about in his fetters, but all in vain. The shoots of the plants held him tightly. The nymph, cruel and beautiful, sneered at him, and immediately what? And immediately anything. The left frog is mocking the right one. Does this book ever end? I thought the wizard would die in the last chapter while he was running from the horde of unicorns through the fields of giant flytraps. Oh, like you understand everything in literature, you stupid toad. The gnome looks at you. Ah, hello again, travelers. It seems I haven't introduced myself. I'm Nerd Zartentharple, and these 2 idiots are my brothers, Viar and Loire. So what did the nymph immediately do to the wizard? It's too much to tell. She keeps him hostage for another 4 chapters. I like it when it's more like real life. In the author's last book, he escapes from the evil wizard in 5 minutes. Why are you calling these frogs your brothers? Haha, these fools read the rules, and the rules are charmed. Naird's colorless and dim eyes flare up with a mad and joyful fire. Anyone who reads them turns into a frog. So now I have 2 frog brothers. I guess I leave them as they are. When else will I ever have a chance to laugh so much? And why are they both frogs? Did they read them together? Yes, Naird's responds quickly. Nah, the frog on the right says happily. Shut up, Loire. Of course we did. We read them and we transformed. Now we're sitting and croaking. You look pale. Because he's got the bleaching. She looks bleached. Jubilost's voice is grim. It's alright. I've still got a fair bit of fight left in me. The Zartenthraples don't go down easy. Nerd smiles cunningly. My brothers and I lost our color long ago, but death hasn't taken us yet. For anyone who doesn't know, this was an interesting thing. The gnomes in this game, they live for a very, very, very long time, but their life, like, the end, they eventually get, like, lose all color, and they become, like, black and white. And they call it the bleaching. And when they do that, they become, like, really monotone and boring. And they can stave off the bleaching by having new experiences. So that's why they're constantly super curious and getting into everything and exploring, and they have wanderlust and they're going into dungeons and stuff like that. Because if they stop having new experiences, the bleaching takes them. And so this person is like, you know, getting on in years. Are you participating in the debates? Sure, although really we're just here to see the show. We figured it would be fun and we were right. All right, talk to you later. A kobold? What's next to the kobold? A rabbit, 2 rabbits. Kobold. A little kobold raises his little snout at you. Greetings! Are you participating in the debates? Yes, participate. I participate. Amazing. We'll be competing against the inarticulate kin of the unforgettable Tartuk. The kobold looks at Jubilos with interest. Huge frog. You speak? Can me mount you? I feed you ants, clean you skin. I am writer. In the list of all job offers I've ever received, that will honorably be placed in the I'm ready to cry section. What else is in that section? Like you cleaning up the bathrooms at a gas station? Why do you have those jerboas there? The kobold lowers his head. Faye say need 3. I know 3. I know friends. Wanted go very much. Caught this jump mice. Now we 3. Participate. It's like a spell was cast over my friend when he read the rules. Did anything like that happen to you? I don't read. Gnome help me. Read for me, aloud. But then scream. I scared. So what do you want to ask the host if you win? I dragon. How become dragon? Alright, I'll go. See you, see you. Okay. Jubilost. The Fae are no match for my ingenuity. You want me to read this nonsense again? Fine, fine, it's not gonna get any worse. It starts the same, and then item 4, the most important one, the participant must say tentacles at least every 10 words. Wait, did it work? I'm not a frog anymore. Thank tentacles. Wait, what was that? I meant to say thank Desna. I'm probably just tentacles. I meant tired. Just tired. It makes me tentacles. Ah! You want me to read these rules? It starts the same, and then item 4, the most important one, the participant must routinely enter desperate screaming fits. Ha ha, if this role really is charmed, it will be so much fun! Wait, did I just really scream that? I'm the model of academic tact and restraint! What's going on? For the love of Desna! I think it's these guys. The little kobold said that you helped him read the rules. Yeah, it's true, but he wasn't trying to read the frog rules. They're different on every poll. One turns you into a frog, another makes you say tentacles, and the third one makes you scream like crazy. Hilarious, right? Not remotely. You're confused, my friends. If one of you read the rules for the kobold, then why isn't one of you screaming? How was it that both of your brothers were turned into frogs? And if Neard already saw what happened and knew the rules were charmed, then why did she tell us to read them? Do you suspect us of something? Why would we charm the rules and read them ourselves? Or make you read them and put a spell on you? Neard adjusts her ridiculous helm and strikes a rakish pose. Because you're gnomes. Only a gnome could think of playing a joke on everyone around and then joyfully getting caught in their own prank. You're far-sighted and loud voice. I like you. Answer clearly. Did you charm the rules? Why are you picking on us? Our sister's the one who did it. Enough snitching, Loire. You're just jealous it was Neard who came up with the idea. And why did you do it? You're so boring. We wanted to, so we did it. Just think how funny it will be. Debates where all the participants are screaming or talking about tentacles or croaking. Neard roars with laughter. But we're honest players, so we charmed ourselves too. We wouldn't want an unfair advantage. Stop this immediately and release Jubilos from the spell. Croak. Croak, croak. We're just stupid frogs. We understand nothing. Neard pretends not to hear anything. I apologize in advance if another screaming fit's about to start, but please let's leave them be. I'm ready for anything. Despite the fact that I'll look like an idiot because of all the screaming. Intimidate. It'll be 50-50. You think I won't use force despite the rules of non-aggression? Lift the spell, or else. Neard looks at you angrily. I spent so much time getting this prank ready. If only you knew how hard it is when there's almost no color left in you. Fine. Here you go. Ah, there you are. Glad I found you. I stalled for as long as I could, but now it's time to begin. Let's go, quickly. Jubiloud, yeah. The hooded figure looks mundane, but after looking for a long time, one might notice the figure's contours tremble and flow as if in a haze. Welcome to the Inconsequent Debates. You can call us the host. We're the reason for all that happens here today. You've read the rules, have you not? Not that there is anything useful in them. We only made up the real rules the day after tomorrow, then forgot them and had to make new ones. So it's simple. You want, as your reward, for us to answer a question. So the competition will involve answering questions. We ask, and one in each triplet answers. And always the same one. The others can only prompt. Let's see. It will be you, little kobold, you, Sir Alfrey, you, Neared, and you, Mukluk. Remember one thing, here at the Inconsequent Debates, there are no right or wrong answers. Every answer is right, and each one will be weighed. Don't choose the lightest one, your rival might be a heavier argument. And most importantly, light answers are no fun for us. I'm afraid if I ask a question, he's gonna be like, that's your one question. You know, like a spiteful genie. So I'm gonna say, okay, let's begin. Begins! The kobold jumps from joy. We are ready. The knight nods resolutely, despite the tentacles. Alright, let's see how rough they have it in First World. How tough they have it in First World. Some of you look so serious. Thus, we'll begin with a question about weighty matters. What can move a mountain? Juby, Lindsay, what's our answer? Okay, I'm thinking time. Oh, I shouldn't have skipped my philosophy lessons at the academy. Such problems baffle me. It's not because I can't think of an answer, but because I can think of 1,000 of them at once and I don't know where I can hide from them. Let's see. We're dealing with a Fae in the First World. They told us clearly that trivial answers won't cut it. I think the good answer is its own will. In the First World, mountains often change position, and there, at least, that one does it of its own free will. That's Ulas, one of the Tane, the walking mountain. Its own will. We heard you. What will the others say? What can move a mountain? The little kobold frowns desperately. Maybe dragon? Dragon can move mountain. Faith and divine intervention. Do you hear, my faithful tentacles? Faith nourishes us. With devout faith in our tentacles and a righteous cause, everything is within our tentacles. Teleportation spell. Haha, I could probably manage moving a hill or two. In fact, that gives me an idea. We have heard you. Now you hear us. Of course, gods and magic can move mountains, but that answer is good for any question. How can one jump over the house? Magic. How to paint a fence yellow using blue paint? Divine intervention. Such light answers are the weakest. A good answer is its own will. Will and desire lie at the base of our motions, actions, and decisions. If a mountain has a will, it will surely find a way to move. That was an interesting round. Let the next question be heard. What weakens when owned by many and dies if owned by none? Okay, before even reading the options, I'm thinking a secret. Jubilost? That's a no-brainer. It's glory. It can't belong to many because then it's devalued, and it can't belong to just one either. Secret! The little kobold looks as if he's about to cry. I don't know this. Maybe a dragon? It's the knight's heart. I swear by my tentacles. It can belong to himself or to his righteous cause or to his greatest tentacles. It can't belong to everybody. Vyar, look how hard I can roll my eyes. Fools, concentrate on the competition. This won't do. We won't accept the answer from the Zottenthroppel triplet this round, but you are a spectacular eye roller. Now as for the other answers. The heart is not the best answer. Even among knights, there are many whose hearts belong to beautiful women and a beloved mother, plus their friends, plus their commander, their righteous cause, and a delicious lunch. Especially a delicious lunch. And if it doesn't seem that those hearts that belong to many grow any weaker. A secret is a good answer. The more souls that know it, the less mysterious it is. But without a single bearer, it will die. Your triplet wins this round, Baron. Hear the third question. Each of us is born at the same time with a monster. Each day we live, it grows. It can torment us, bring us joy, or kill without a single word. What is it? Wisdom check passed. It's our past. Each day we live, it grows. Alright. An evil twin from another timeline? What do you say, Jubilost? Considering that question is asked by a representative of the Fae, the answer could be anything from singing to the love of pastries, but let's think logically. The last part of the riddle can be easily ignored because just about anything in the world can aid or ruin you depending on the circumstances. What's important is that the riddle clearly points to some quality or property of a living creature, something that is born with us. Another point, it grows. I would say knowledge. Each new day brings something new, so our knowledge of ourselves and the world keeps growing. For some, though, this process is ridiculously slow. It's our past. We have heard you. What will the others say? What is the monster? The little kobold grabs his head, stressed. Maybe it's dragon? It's curiosity. It is born with us. It grows day by day. It saves us from the bleaching, and if only you knew how many it's killed. I don't know if the answer will do, but the greatest tentacles is the one that lives inside us. We grow a tentacles beast in our soul. We feed it with our wrath, neglect, and tentacles. Eventually, it could break free and kill us, but tentacles must admit, the same beast gives strength to villains and tentacles. The poison we feed our monster is the only nourishes them. Interesting answers, except for the dragon. The dragon doesn't count, alas. Curiosity is also insufficient. The monster we described must by its own nature grow. Many see their curiosity dim over the years. The answer about the inner beast is not bad, but another one surpasses it greatly. The past is the monster we are inseparable with in our life, and often in death as well. Each lived moment makes it grow. It contained everything. Our aspirations, our ambitions, our knowledge, our successes, and our failure. It can be the rock that weighs us down or the wings on which we soar. But forgive us this example of bad poetry. We declare you, Baron Mukluk, and your triplet, the winners of this round. One final round, and then we will sum up the results. I grow tired of questions. Do you know the game Knight Dragon Snag? The knight defeats the dragon burns the stag, but if the knight walks in the woods, he will stumble on the snag and die. That's why the snag defeats the knight. That's paper, rock, scissors. Okay, so knight kills dragon, dragon kills snag, snag kills knight. Children's games, great. These are the inconsequent debates. Why not play a game? So you break up into pairs and yell out your chosen word at the signal. The one who shouts knight defeats the one who shouts dragon, the one who shouts dragon defeats the one who shouts snag, and snag will defeat knight. We'll play Sir Alfrey against the Kobold, and Nerd Zottentropel against the Baron. The winners will play each other in the first pair. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Okay, so... okay, I can already see this. The Kobold is going to yell dragon every single time, and the Knight is going to yell tentacles every single time. Nartentropel, I have no idea. Sir Alfrey, Knight, Kobold, dragon! This is all too predictable, but charming in a way. The host is obviously enjoying the game. It's a good thing we didn't look ahead. It's much more fun to see it unfold like this. Sir Alfrey wins. Now for the second pair. Are you ready? 1, 2, 3. Snag. Dragon! Nerd Zottentropel. Nerd shouts, performing a spot-on impersonation of the Kobold, then falls over laughing. Looks like her own amusement is more important to her than the competition. No! Nerd Zottentropel wins this round. Don't sigh so mournfully, Sir Jubilos. Your disappointment will make all the flowers within 100 steps wilt and die. Besides, all is not lost. The results have yet to be tallied. The final pair, Neared against Sir Alfrey. 1, 2, 3. Sir Alfrey takes a deep breath in with his mighty chest, but then the curse takes over. Tentacles! Nerd begins, but then she hears what her opponent shouted, refuses to finish, and doubles over with laughter. No one wins the round. Well, it was fun anyway. Now it's time to announce the winner of the debates. After 4 tests, the triplet of the Baron and Sir Jubilos wins. He didn't say Lindsay. It was most amusing, children. Most amusing. You should know that this is rare praise from us. Congratulations, sirs and ladies. I swear by my tentacles it was a worthy struggle. Your triplet performed better than we could have imagined. For that reason, you may ask us not 1, not 2, but 3 questions. They must be asked by the Baron, the voice of your triplet. Mukluk, do you remember? The fate of the Jubilos suddenly stops talking. He opens and closes his mouth, but makes not a sound. Have a silence spell, mate! I love it! Now what's he gonna do? Come, brothers, let's run. Now everything is in your hands, Mukluk. Think well upon your questions. We will answer honestly, but I don't know is also an honest answer. Ask about what a host from First World might know. Any suggestions for a good pet name? I want to know why the gnomes left First World. There is the question. We knew it would be asked, but a simple answer, a light answer, has no value, right? We hope our debates convinced you of this. That is why we present to you another answer. A good one. A valuable one. Numbers will help you on your way. One of them is 5th and 10. It will be easy to find the find if you read who opened the road for the ancient dead man, and his black-feathered messenger. The second is 12 times in a dozen, and is thrice the number of those who lost their faces. Don't try to guess it now, it's not yet time. Wait until he who is born twice will twice be defeated. Put the 2 numbers together. When the moon leaves her path near the waters of the Candlemere, find the one who will open the secret. What? Okay, hold on a sec. Black-feathered messenger was the bird from earlier. The ancient dead man was the Cyclops. Thrice the number of those who lost their faces was the 3 defaced sisters that were leading the barbarians. Wait until he who is born twice, that's Angrim Twiceborn, will twice be defeated. We haven't defeated him the second time. When the moon leaves her path near the waters of Candlemere. So go to Candlemere after we defeat Angrim again, is how I'm interpreting this. A heap of senseless mumble instead of a... First walk the road, then you may accuse us of being senseless. But in the end, you won't. We can ask about the bloom. I already know about the bloom. Three. What, I want to know who my love is? Good pet name. Tell me about this affliction, this bloom that fell on my barony. Oh, that's an easy one. Or is it? Once a very powerful creature from First World unwisely provoked the rage of those who are 100-fold mightier. She was cursed and sent here to Galarian to the Stolen Lands. Without going into too much detail, her curse afflicts the locals as well. To put it simply, your troubles will not cease until you've dealt with this uninvited guest. Anyway, we've discussed this further in your tomorrow and my yesterday. Any suggestions for a good pet name? The host laughs. You children can be so funny. A pet name, you say. If it's a horse, call it Herring. Always give your horse a fish name. That was your final question. We have the answer, and yet we don't. But wanted adventure. Mukluk will have to discuss this further on our return to the capital. Farewell, Mukluk. We almost forgot. The host turns to the kobold. You little creature. You didn't win, but you managed to make us laugh. Do you want to come with us? No promises you'll turn into a dragon, but still. The kobold jumps from joy, but then carefully asks, pointing at her Jaboas, take my friends? Yes? The rabbits he caught? Alright, fine, the hooded creature laughs. Listen all, the inconsequent debates are now closed. We spare all of you the effects of the Zottenroppel tricks and bid you farewell. Oh, the Tentacle Knight is no longer the Tentacle Knights. Oh, find the culprit, win the debates. Okay.
Will this ever end?
Alright, let's go back to the world map. Yeah. Wait, this gives you an opportunity to get Harem in the group. Then we can go do Harem's quest. Could do that. Usually, if you want to change your group out in the wild, you just have to stand there for days while the new member walks over. Alright. Cool. Alright, well, we made substantial progress that time. Alright, so on the world map, we've just got, like, this section over here, and, you know, just a couple of miscellaneous things over here. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna save it there, and pick it up from here the next time we play Pathfinder Kingmaker. Alright. Chat, with that, tonight's stream has come to an end. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Couple of plugs on the way out. If you're new to my stream, my name is Mukluk. I stream every single evening and every weekday morning. Hit the follow button on Twitch or like and subscribe if you're watching me on YouTube right now. It really is a huge help. Additionally, these are links to our 2 YouTube channels if you would like to watch the video content I make every day. Do a lot of time on videos. Would love to share those with you. And a special thank you to our dear patrons. They keep this channel alive with their support. Could not do it without them. And there's a link to that in the chat if you'd like to be one of those wonderful people. Hope you guys have a fantastic evening. Sleep well. And I'll be back tomorrow night for the Saturday night stream. Have a good night. Say it backwards. Edge the need only you'll but C to take, please. Week every giveaways, beakers, the touch don't speakers, the up crank, way the on is entertainment, stay the enjoy. You hope we lab the 2 viewer, dear you welcomes, third the Snuffles, Van Chauncey, Sir, and fourth the Esquire, Reginald Bartholomew, Douglas, Mukluk. The words pour from his mouth, nearly tripping over themselves in their haste. My name is Zunikai. I used to be a slave here, but then I worked hard and they made me an overseer. I kept a good eye on the slaves, and if anyone slacked off, I whipped them hard. Don't clip it. Oh, I'm crying. Oh, hi. You stay there. I'm going that way. Deal. You broke the deal. Oh, Chauncey can swim. I didn't know that. Wait. How does he look so dapper while swimming? I've never seen a cat look that dapper while swimming. Like, look, his chest is out. He's like, yeah. Have you attempted oxygen not included? Mm-hmm. I played it on stream, and one very memorable memory is anyone who was at the stream, I was letting them name one of my replicants after them, and I said, Joe Niels, which one do you want to be you? and one of them had like explosive bowel syndrome or something, and he donated $50, and he was drunk, and he made the British guy said, "I want a character, make me the poop one." I don't know if anyone on Twitch has ever spent $50 to say, "Make me the poop one," but that day Joe did, and it burned into my mind. The flashlight that we picked up earlier is in hand now. Oh, that's us. Oh, yo, I was getting... The cardboard, this is not going to go well. Run an update. I'm running software updates. This is true horror, chat, because I was a tech support. I can't get away from it. Updated. They just left bread on the table. That bread's gonna dry out. The bread is gonna dry out. There's so much bread. You don't, like, there's the baby's not eating bread. There's 2 of us. There's like 3 loaves of bread there and another 4 right here. What are you doing? Put some saran wrap on it. It's gonna dry out. New oh my god, a freaking patron sound. Oh, yeah, just like, a new arrival, and then Ed Wolf was sure to follow. Oh, hello, welcome, patron. Sit down, you. Oh, Season, good to see you. I use numpad for my mounts. I use numpad for this, and 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 other things.
I'm trying to sleep here.
Am I too loud? Okay.
I love you.
I love you too. You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go. Oh! Oh, I'm weaving! Oh! Wait, it's over. It's over. I was gonna say tentacles for the outro, but that'll do.